gamers. Hey gamers. Oh, hey Boku. Hey gamers. Thank you, Fine Stitch. I don't even know. I didn't hear the noise when your resub played. I'm doing it again. I'm actively being attacked. Art fight started yesterday, so that's gonna be my life for the next month. So don't worry about it. I've already done 2 attacks. The website's already super busted, so one of them's not up yet. But for some reason, last night I was like, I want to attack this character of my friends. I'm gonna animate it. And I fucking did a full animated ass. Like, full body. It's a cat. The cat's making biscuits and blinking at you cutely, and it's the cutest thing I've ever made in my life, honestly. I wanted to get it up on Art Fight before stream, but I did not. And that's okay. Boku sent me a sketch and is actively absolutely demolishing my ass. It looks really cute. Art Fight, yay! Art Fight, yay! I told myself I wasn't going to talk about Art Fight too much on stream, because I don't want to... Listen, if my stream ever takes off, I'm never going to mention Art Fight again on stream, because I don't want it to impact the amount of people follow me on Art Fight. That's separate. That needs to be separate, or else I'm going to get overwhelmed, because my thing is that I revenge every attack I get, and as soon as the amount of attacks coming in exceeds the amount that I can output, then it's over for me. I'm dead. I'm simply perished. I'm at the perfect Goldilocks right now. You got your ass whooped, Boku. Listen, Boku, you are very popular on Twitter. Like, of course you got your ass beat. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, I'll talk about our fight right now. I have, on average, like 3 to 5 viewers, so they're not gonna come for me. Well, Boku is, but I knew Buku. I knew Boku beforehand, so yeah, that's my fear, because I've seen really, really popular artists get an art fight and then attack like 3 times and then get demolished, and I'm always on the same team as them, and they ruin our chances of winning. I don't want to be that person. I wanna give as good as I get on art fight. That's my code. That's my moral code. I'm stressed in this hypothetical situation I've created for myself. That's really fun. So, we're gonna get another ending today. No clue how long this ending is gonna be. Hopefully not as long as the last one. Although last time we knocked out 2 endings, technically, because I went through the escape room for a different path. So this week, we're aiming for just 1 ending, assuming it's going to be as long as the other one. I've already set it up, so it's good. Yeah, I'm just like, well, what if I get famous? I don't know. Thinks years in advance. Oh my god. It's like, okay, imagine if like Aaron Hansen got an art fight. Like, he would draw like a couple of things maybe, and then our team would lose because so many people would attack him. It doesn't make up. It doesn't make up. That's the best example I can think of. I was like, what artist do I know on YouTube that's like really, really well? Like, I could have just said Drawfee. If a Drawfee artist went on to art fight, that would be the end of it. It would be Karina. It would be Karina, and Karina would fucking perish. It's fine. See, when you're famous, you don't need to play art fight because people draw you free art all the time of your OCs, especially if you're an art channel. So you don't have to do the art trade thing, but the art trade thing is so fun. I don't know. These are the hypotheticals that my brain processes. I don't think my channel's ever going to be big enough that it'll be an issue, thankfully. This is nice and cozy for me as it is. I'm Gucci with that. Yeah, it would be the end of the art fight server, as if the website's not already completely busted. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the music. Never. I will never be the #1 cow streamer. There are too many of us. There are too many of us. We are an army. We are plentiful. We are many. God, this version of the song slaps too.
Let's go.
I like it so much. Okay. I'm turning it off. I'm turning off the music. I'm turning it off. Go away. When I type in Y for YouTube on my toolbar, that the Suffering Game OST is the first thing that pops up because I've played it so much. I've played it on and off stream. I just like listening to it as a treat. Anyways, I'm gonna show you where we are before we. Oh, I can't. Never mind. We're going down the white key path. I am at the first check right now. There are 4 checks within this first escape room. I don't remember what room we're in. I think it's the first route we went down way back when we started this game. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you be a cow? If you could be a cow VTuber, why, there's no other options. I mean, it's simply perfect. Nothing better than cows. Sorry, my laptop, it was still on my desk in front of me, like I was gonna use it. Put it away. Put that shit away. Anyways, hi. Please tell me your friend's name so I can follow them, thank you. Because I love cowtubers very much. Yes, we know, Boku. Pat. You can be a little bunny and I'll be a big cow. I will demolish you. Ominous staring. You already have a rabbit, Sona. I mean, it's a Pokemon. Your Sona can be a Pokemon. Your Fursona can be a Pokemon. That's allowed. I've seen Fursonas that are Pokemon. Okay, we're in. Oh, we're in here. This is where, June got really horny. Oh, a voice actor going VTuber. My brain read the first and the last part of that sentence and not the middle, which is really cool. Which is really cool of me. Good. Voice actors going VTuber is one of my favorite things. They can get it, honestly. Yeah, more of them should be cowtubers. When I was making my VTuber model, I'm sure I've mentioned this before. I was like looking up a lot of like 2D live modeling videos, tutorials, etc., etc. One of the videos that popped up during that stretch was Jinja Ninja Owo on YouTube, who is a Pokemon animator, Pokemon artist. Also made a VTuber, and I clicked on it, and she'd also made a cow, and I was like, oh, but I'm making a spooky cow. Oh no, is this gonna be a problem? And then I realized that cowtubers were a thing, and I was like, oh, it doesn't fucking matter. There's one other VTuber that has a similar design to mine, but the colors are swapped, so she has pink hair. I didn't mean to wink there. She's pink hair, wink, you know what I mean? Yeah, pink hair. She's pink hair, she's very, like, demon-y, and she's a cow, but she also is, she's human skin tone, pink hair, and then wears a similar color scheme, just swapped. So it's fine. Pink hair, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you know. You know. God, I need to bleach my hair again. I want pink hair again. I miss pink hair. Maybe I don't know. I have bleached to do it myself, but I'm so scared I'm gonna fuck it up. But getting it done professionally is so expensive. I don't even have, my hair is short right now. I don't even have that much, and it's gonna be like $1 million. That's an exaggeration.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Anyways, let's listen to June talk to us. Pink hair misses me. Yeah, I miss pink hair. Thank you.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship.
I think that we've gotten... Oh, I'm about to sneeze. That was pathetic. That was pathetic. That sneeze was pathetic. I'm pathetic. I'm pathetic today. Oh my god, I should tell you about how pathetic I was in my dream last night. Never mind. Will. Somebody rolled up put out Okay, I have to backtrack. I was telling my partner this morning, and I told it to him out of order too. When I was a kid, I was at a summer camp that had they put on a lot of skits, and they had a bunch of characters. One of the characters' name was Math Man, and he was like, I thought he was the hottest person in the world. He'd show up, he had tousled blonde hair, he always had sunglasses on and like a suit. They would script these amazing like intros for him. So he'd like fly in on a motorcycle or some shit, and I was just like, oh, oh, my heart. So he was in my dream last night. He showed up on a custom pink tricycle with one of his buddies riding on the back seat, sunglasses, smoking a cigarette, saw that I was, like, staring, like, pulled up, put out the cigarette on my forehead, and I just collapsed into a heap. I was just like, damn, what the fuck is my subconscious doing today? I haven't thought about Math Man since, like, I was going to that summer camp. Anyways, I that's it. Sorry, that was my tangent. It was really embarrassing. I've never I was more sub than I am in real life. And I'm not, no, I'm a switch. Dream systematically took me down, and I was like, God fucking damn it. The dream proceeded to call me out in a bunch of other ways that were not horny, but like that one was the fucking, like, I was out. Oh, and then he just rode away. He didn't even give a fuck. Math Man, I will tell you, Math Man does not smoke. He was a good influence. He was trying to convince us to like math. He would never have smoked in front of children. Not that I was children in the dream. Anyways. The dream did assassinate me, thank you. Okay, I think we've had this dialogue before.
It's really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Yeah.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point.
Wow.
I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Do you think this boat is...
Okay, we have done this before. I'll just choose the other
Actual
dialogue
Titanic?
option. She's gonna tell me I'm stupid.
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here?
I know. It's very timely, me playing this fucking game,
Before
am
the
I
ship
right?
sank on April 14th, 1912?
Oh, I'm mad because my brother and me put out an episode, and they had this whole build-up where Justin was like, I don't think it's okay for me to say a joke about this tragedy of the people going down in the sub. And he was like, it's too soon, but I have this really good joke and I just want to be on top of it. Can we just like, we'll bleep it out and I'll tell you guys so that you know, because I think it'll be cool with you guys. So, and they actually did, they bleeped it out and I was so mad. I want to know what the joke was. I bet it was really good because both Travis and Griffin absolutely lost it. It was really, they bleeped the whole joke. I'm so upset. I'm sure it was a really good joke. They better upload the actual joke one day when they decided time plus comedy. Tragedy plus time equals comedy. Sorry, that's the equation. Anyways, I love some dark humor, and yeah, I would have enjoyed the joke, Justin McElroy. Hey Justin McElroy, I would have enjoyed the joke. You're listening right now, right? Thank you. Tell me it. Bleep goofs are pretty good.
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
She didn't tell me I was stupid. She decided time travel was
Did I
real.
get it wrong?
No, that's not. I mean,
Yeah, please.
Come on, I mean,
Yeah, add him on.
switch
Please
time,
don't add him on
seriously.
Twitter. Oh my god, lose my mind. Thank you. I knew you were joking, but like, it's so scary.
I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Oh, the last thing I ever want to do is
Controversy?
accidentally
What do you mean?
piss off somebody slightly famous on the internet who I like.
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know. The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical.
2 sister ships.
It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was
Okay.
troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right?
Cursed.
So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah,
What?
the ships got swapped.
What? No, this is new dialogue. What the fuck? Okay. What they're saying that the Olympic and Titanic were built. The Olympic was having a lot of problems, so they disguised the Olympic as the Titanic, took out an insurance policy, and then fucking sent that instead of the Titanic, and that's what sunk. That's what she's telling me. That's what I'm telling her. That's what we're saying to each other. This is the theory they're positing.
The real Titanic was
I'm glad we
renamed the
chose this weird
Olympic in
dialogue
secret.
option.
They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
It became
I
this.
heard it was dismantled.
Did you? You probably haven't heard anything. You're just making shit up,
Dismantled.
Junpei.
And it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore.
Well,
It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic. by the
Junpei
creeks.
thinks it was dismantled, gamer. It wasn't
But
dismantled.
then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
The curse.
Huh?
The curse.
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The
The
curse.
curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse.
Thank you, June. That's really helpful. Brum, brum.
This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Okay, yes.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra.
Please, God, let this be the mummy ending. It's gotta be if this is the dialogue, because usually the dialogue relates to how it ends. I thought that...
Which was stolen from a pyramid.
It's fine.
And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
Scary.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
Ooh. June's eyes lit up with excitement like a child with a new toy.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
Yeah, it was a hot mummy.
It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
See, hot mummy.
Yes,
But she was a mummy.
Yeah.
that's right.
Have you ever seen the mummy? The mummy in that is so hot. I
She
clicked
wasn't
off
all
this.
shriveled
I got
up or rotten or
so
anything.
flustered thinking about the mummy, I clicked off the game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah?
No,
That in it turns
Junpei.
into something kind of like candle wax. right?
Ice 9.
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
She just threw saponification out there.
Huh?
Like, so easy.
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
There's a saint that has saponified that's in New York City that I really want to go see. I think it exists near where my dad used to live, so I could have walked there and looked at a fucking nasty wax saint. I love that shit. That's so nasty.
That she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
What?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid.
What? Frozen? My favorite Disney movie? Let it go.
You know how a human body
Let
is
it
more
go.
than 60% water?
Is that what's called saponification?
Well,
I don't know.
all of
I'm
that
going
water
off of
was
June's June's knowledge here. Process by which soap is made with oil and alkali. I wonder if it's the same thing. Cause like soap is what, fats, and humans are made out of fats, and so maybe they saponify. Hello, Imhotep. Thank you, Boku. Boku gets me. Imhotep is really hot, and I'm not even straight enough to have that opinion. That's how hot he is. If I think he's hot, he's hot. Thank you.
The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Body would still be dry and such. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe I'll look it up.
That's crazy.
Look up wax saints. If you ever want a fun trip, just look up saints and how they're preserved, because shit's fucking wild. They had some on display at my college. They would have these boxes, these fancy boxes that there would be like a saint's essence in, and it would be like a tooth or some hair, and it's supposed to never be opened. So there's no way for us to know whether inside of that box somebody has actually stolen the shit and walked off with it. That's very funny to me, because like someone could easily have just been like, my saint's tooth now. Praise the Lord. And just steal it and no one would fucking know. That really tickles me.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know.
Now,
about
Boku, I'm a monster fucker, so he's hot in both. Yeah, Jaw, just look at you and his, like, face gets all fucky, and I'm into it. I thought he was scary when I was a kid, but I have 180'd on that opinion. I am a sucker for anybody who has, like, face stuff, so, like, I was really big into Phantom of the Opera. So, like, Two-Face in the Batman movies, I love, like, whoo, that fucking, he looks so cool. Imhotep, Apophis when he gets his face hurt and he pours gold over it. God damn it, he's hot. How did they just let him do that? That was part of his character design? Best choice in Stargate. 10 out of 10.
I didn't know.
Anyways, yes.
Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
I need to, like, power through this because we've already listened to this dialogue and I keep getting distracted.
That seems too
This
silly
cannot
to
be
true.
another 5-hour stream.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
I did bring, like, multiple beverages so that I could soothe my
well,
throat
yeah,
in case it is that long. Oh, thank fuck.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
We hit a lot of
No,
these
even if
unlock
it did,
points
it
the
wouldn't
first
really be
playthrough we
ice
did.
anymore, would it?
I've bad taste, that's why. Ooh, I had pizza for breakfast. I love pizza for breakfast. I love leftover pizza for breakfast. I have one more slice left for after stream. I keep eating ice cream too fast. Okay, we did map of the ship. Match. It looked like I had unlocked that key, but we should probably go through all of these like we did the other ones. Some pasta. Pasta.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better
Thank
now?
you. Thank you for your respect.
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Okay, we got this dialogue already too.
Oh,
Let's what I'm gonna do is figure out what the gist of the dialogue is so we remember, and then I'll skip the rest of it. Does that sound good to everybody?
Guess it really has gone down.
Unlike my penis.
are you worried about me?
Hey, come on, it's not like that.
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
Junpei, you suck.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
He's being a little soon piece of shit.
By the way, Jumpy,
Oh my god.
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
How did you...
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out.
Okay, so
When
they're
you woke
just
up,
talking
You
about
were on D-Deck.
this.
Damn straight.
What?
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
What would we be hiding?
No. Why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
Damn heterosexual. Damn gay.
I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Because we're connected by something. We are connected.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing.
Well, she's not accusing you. She's trying to figure out who the culprit
Are you
is.
hiding something?
Leave her alone.
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
All right. We're let's skip ahead.
Do you want? Don't worry. Only 18
Yeah.
times 0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Anyway,
yeah, I
just
hate
like
this
when I woke up.
conversation.
Well, I mean,
Look for. Do you remember?
yeah.
Well, that's what I think. This.
You got any?
No.
Oh,
Well,
or the janitor.
no.
Yeah.
It was the Coop Killer. Okay, so the relevant things we found out so far in this this series of events are Mummy, never melting ice, and we are a connection. Maybe somebody from school is the culprit. Those are the things we found out. Let's look at Plate on a Shelf.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
We've done this dialogue too. How exciting for us.
Here, take this.
Take this.
A bookmark.
Oh, it's the Clover bookmark. I forgot about this. I forgot about the bookmark. That's fucking weird, actually.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa.
Okay, I don't think we had an important conversation after this. He just said he hates
British,
lucky
then what?
items.
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Okay.
Oh, damn. And you, yeah?
What is a
Well, and that it's...
This is when we find out Santa's crazy.
hope, faith, love, the meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover?
No, they're heads, hand, heart, health, the 4-H
So-
motto.
Yeah. Just touching it gives me the creeps.
Yeah, we did have that scene. I didn't
Take
realize
your
she
damn
was saying
thing, all right?
euphemisms that time. I thought she was
Here.
being genuine. Don't take it. What if I don't take it?
Thanks, but no thanks. It's kind of weird to be getting presents from another dude, you know?
Really? Really, Junpei? That's how it's gonna be?
Well, I guess you do have a point.
Just take the
I
fucking
won't
bookmark.
force
idiot.
it on you. Sure you don't want it?
Santa wanted him to have it that much. Junpei couldn't see any harm in taking it. I'm so
Actually,
glad I'm
I
exploring the dialogue
guess I'll take
options for this one.
Jeez, just make up your mind, alright?
Before Junpei could change his mind again. Santa shoved the bookmark into his hand.
Okay.
Okay. Why did he sound so like, okay. Why'd you sound like that, Junpei? Took it clumsily and stuffed it into the inside pocket of his vest.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Bookmark from another boy? What is this, Pride Month? Disgusting.
hate those
It's
4 words
July.
that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
Boy cooties.
Faith,
For real.
love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? Your sister was part of the trials, I think.
Well,
Was that the case?
That's not my only
Can't
reason.
remember.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't
What? Worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's
Well,
just
to be
silly.
fair, Clover does kill you in one of the endings.
Maybe
So.
back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap. This is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy.
And he's a material girl.
I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's
Get Four's ass! Call him out!
What?
9 is a way better number.
Alright, well... My theory that is 0, clearly he's got some issues, and also he has weird things about numbers, and whoever set up this entire thing also is weird about numbers, so... I don't
So what
know.
if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
It didn't
What
let
do
me give it to
you-
her before. We went down this path. I'm sure it'll be relevant to our ending.
You play?
Play?
Oh.
You mean like gamble?
Yeah, of course. What else would I need?
I don't know, stock
In
market.
Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand.
Size. Okay,
lowest
I've been through
was
this. We're
about
skipping
0.
this.
What? The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
We're just playing Big Baccarat.
And of course, it doesn't.
Apparently
use that
she'd been
stupid
listening.
Digital root chunk.
Oh my
You just
God.
drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh. Yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
Baccarat,
It is
rats,
hidden,
rats, where are
but an exit can be
the
found.
rats?
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
Great, okay, I'm skipping. I'm
That's
done with
why-
this.
Huh?
You know, no, it's direct. While we're, like 2 is binary, 3 like tree. After that, and of course, it's called.
I see. So then
She's telling
So-
us
That'd
word
be-
roots.
They
Cool,
go-
cool,
and our
cool, cool.
0
and
we need
like me.
and there, the number he's got no 1.
If you're lost at this point, you should watch my first video on this. Cool. Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them, with a sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. I know, they really explain everything, huh? I think it'll get more interesting the further we get into this ending, but a lot of this is stuff we would have encountered anyway.
What's the deal with this picture?
Okay, okay. Y'all see the dog? You remember this from last time? I don't see the dog. Trying to find the dog. See, this is why experiment is bullshit. I've seen this photo so many times. I've seen what the dog looks like. I cannot find the dog. I never can find the dog. I even vaguely know what the dog is supposed to look like. I don't know. You can't see it now either? Cool, it's not just me. I like, it's... This is nothing. Did you know that octo means 8? Like octopus, because actually octopus don't have 8 legs, they got 2 and 6 arms. Thank you for confusing me more, Boku. Okay. Just like, where the fuck is the dog's face? Because that's the only way I would be able to, but of course it's too obscured for us to find the face. Yeah, I think... I don't see the dog at all. I don't see... You see the dog? You see the dog? I'm glad one of us remembers what the dog looks like. She'll show us a picture.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Maybe if I blur my eyes enough, it'll look like a dog. Trying to unfocus my eyes, it's harder than I think. Oh, I see the dog now. Oh, it came to me. It came? What? I see the dog now. This is its face. That's its nose. That's the white marking. This is its head. That's the ear. Those are its front legs, and then its body curls around the back. That's its back leg. There we go. It took me that long.
Where?
I'm not naughty. I have to assert my dominance after being completely destroyed in that dream.
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather...
Okay, I'm skipping all of this
What's
dialogue.
It's not... Our trend?
This
Yes. Well, perhaps...
exchange is about telepathy between people. Like knowledge being shared. So if some people learn something, the next people will be it'll be easier for the next people to figure out. They talk about it a few times in different ways in this game. Cool. You're caught up. It's a dog. It's a Funyarimpa.
Maybe a dog.
A dog.
No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
See, he's telepathically learned what it is because we've played the game in a different timeline and transferred the energy, the knowledge to him. See, dog. Boy, it's the shape as a whole, yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Math man got me feeling
guess
some
you've
type
got a
of way.
point.
There's just, Math man, and then he'd come in on a motorcycle. It's like, oh. Yes, apparently this was a real study that they did where they would broadcast. They showed a bunch of people. They broadcast the image, had a survey, and then they showed a bunch of people what it was, and then they did the survey somewhere else. And more people knew what it was, even though the studies were blind and shouldn't have overlapped at all. To prove that telepathy existed and
How did you know? You're right.
knowledge and consciousness was more
think you would have been
fluid.
able to guess
Anyways,
Now we
well,
know what
I'm
it's a
smart.
picture of, but I don't see how that helps.
I didn't know
us.
you'd be able to guess it. Well, I'm part of this telepathy experiment.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify.
Okay,
But
she's
once
talking
you-
about the
these-
thing
fir-
now.
the
I
other-
already mentioned this. We're Gucci.
Let's just say so. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland. Then they were the
British
3 point. Then during
British jump scare.
After another 2 days, this time the result: 10% of the people saw the dog. The percentage of
That's
people
weird because
able
I
to
did see the
successfully
lady
find the dog,
immediately
it went.
in her image.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance?
Although
of
they
this
did tell me
there
it was a
no
lady with
way
a
they
hat.
But even why?
But I knew the other one was a dog
So-
and I
and
couldn't
that-
find it.
But
Psych!
there was in the end, like
All of these characters know too much.
all right, we've got.
They're all suspicious.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Okay, picture of a dog. We did all of them. Let's get out of here. How do I... No!
Hey, Junpei, you got it?
Fuck, fuck, fuck. No!
Here, take this.
How do I fucking skip
bookmark.
again? Shift, caps lock, control. I don't know how to... I have to press escape, don't I? Fuck. I hope this isn't fucking anything up. It won't let me leave. I'm a fool. She glue the moon on her belly? I don't know. Maybe it's like Teal'c's head. Do I have to... I'm worried that I... Okay, wait. Okay, we unlocked the next check. We're fine. I don't think we have to do picture a dog again. Do we? Maybe we should. No, we don't need to. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. 2 checks in here. Chemical closet before the door. So it should get more interesting now. Tape used to keep garments from... Oh, that's smart.
You think we should go back?
Go back where? This conversation's starting in the middle, huh? Oh, oh. Whoops.
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, then back down at the brown bottle he had cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. We have gotten this dialogue before. I was wrong. We're getting more dialogue again. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label. Ethylene diamine tartrate.
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know.
Piss.
It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT.
Okay, he's gonna talk about EDT. Let's
Happened
figure
about
out the gist of
50
it and then we
years
can
ago.
skip ahead again.
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Oh, right. Okay, this is another one of the ones where they, it stopped or started crystallizing randomly. It's tying back to the Ice 9 story. We're skipping!
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't
it stopped,
perceive.
which means this is a new dialogue.
This phenomenon spread throughout the world. Right.
Junpei looked up at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
See, we got both these stories last time, but it didn't unlock this dialogue for some reason. I don't understand exactly how this game works and how it processes endings. I just realized my ring light hasn't been on the whole time. No wonder my VTuber's been blinky. Now my phone should be able to see me a little better. Hi.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Oh. Weird. Okay, so this is about the freezer. The freezer already happened, but we didn't have to play the freezer as a check, which is weird. That's strange. I guess it's something you automatically get if you go that path, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize, and the story of how ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's
Hold up.
there.
Let me cook. Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like all the dialogue we've hit so far, we hit our first run through as well. So in theory, this should have already happened. Maybe the game won't let you have these dialogues unless you are actively clicking the locks and trying to get the ending. Maybe it tells the game, hey, you're trying to get this ending. And it'll fix it for you. I don't know. It's weird.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice, ice, ice.
Ice, ice, baby. Ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Ice, ice, baby. Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open. Vanilla Ice!
It, I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
What?
That woman?
Alice!
Alice! Yeah! It's the ending I've been wanting to get. Alice, 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 Alice.
Who's Alice?
Who the fuck is Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Literally, this is the fucking... As soon as I started playing this game, Steam gave me a trading card for Alice, and I was like, I'm never gonna fucking know who Alice is at this rate. It's been so long. I know what she looks like. I know she's in this game. No mention of her until right now. All ice. There you go. Yeah, see, it's a pun. It's a pun. You got it, Boku. You got it. All ice.
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Why did I took a sip of my tea and she went...
Did you hear about the boat that was
Slingshotted
sent
my
to collect the
VTuber.
dead bodies?
No.
I think that was the
I know.
RMS Carpathia, right?
So unfortunately timely.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
I predicted the disaster just like the guy predicted the sinking of the ship. I don't remember. He remember there was the guy who wrote the book about the sinking that was really specific. And then
No,
it
that was
actually
the ship
did
that
sink.
picked up the survivors.
Okay.
The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Oh. McKay and Beckett?
The McKay Bennett showed up
From
on April
Stargate?
17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Oh, yeah. This is the... I mentioned this the first time we talked about Titanic stuff. Maybe my first playthrough of this. There's a really fucking cool museum about, like, the collection of the bodies from the Titanic that's in Canada. That is fascinating and morbid and so cool, and I want to go back there because it was so interesting. Yeah.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Yeah.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
It's not a very nice incident, but the museum is super fucking cool. If you go to Canada, look up the Titanic Museum. It might be in Halifax, I don't know. It was a smaller town that I went to where the bodies were washing up on the shore. So they were part of the efforts collecting them, but also like the bodies came to them, which is so haunting.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
Gasps. Yeah.
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things
Canada
the drowned
road
had carried
trip.
with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
I live close enough to Canada to drive to it. This is fine.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
Dun dun dun. Already dead.
A coffin.
Yeah, a wooden one.
Don't open it, you'll get cursed.
The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Whoa.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up.
No.
They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Broke the beautiful coffin.
Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Wow, she's so pretty. It's Alice.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
Give her a big kiss.
Skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute.
She might.
And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Blech.
They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that did thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
Yeah.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
She just fucking got up and left. She
They
was
say
fine.
someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
We might be able to find
Wait,
a newspaper.
you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Why do you think this?
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
He solved a mystery.
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on a look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
Okay, it said that she left the coffin, but this is the same coffin.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Hey, it's the Titanic
You've heard
guy.
that name before, right?
Yeah.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
The third sister ship that has been brought up.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
What?
well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Treasure hunt! The treasure is a hot girl.
Your guess is as good as
She's-
mine.
I hope she kills us. I hope we wake her up and she's like, what the fuck?
So that's it.
Die.
Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic.
The library in the bottom of the Gigantic.
In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Oh, wow. Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and
Yeah,
get over
she just...
here.
Wah.
Okay,
Nom,
okay,
nom,
we're coming.
nom, nom.
Jeez.
A swarm of bugs comes out of her mouth. Yes, delicious.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story.
Maybe I'll watch The Mummy tonight as a treat to myself.
It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
I own it on YouTube, apparently. Last time I watched it, I just bought it. I can watch it whenever I want. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
She was hot!
They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried
Ooh, you want to
through
watch The Mummy
desert,
later? I'll do that.
her body never melted.
Although I found out you can't stream things you've purchased on YouTube, so y'all would have to find it yourselves.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Aw, yeah. Maybe we could do it after stream. Since we're all doing art fight stuff. Excuse me. It is Monday tomorrow. It's Monday, and then 4th of July is Tuesday, which means I have to work Monday, and then I have Tuesday off. No one's gonna be on work on Monday, but I don't have enough vacation time to take an extra day. I just think it's funny. Okay, chemical closet.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put his key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
What's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
She's fucking gone. Clover! Junpei turned around and Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
I do believe we had this dialogue before, so I'm gonna do the same thing where I skip and hopefully it'll catch it when it's new dialogue. New dialogue, Junpei. What do you want to do? Give her the 4-leaf clover!
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier. America, fuck yeah. People have been already setting off fireworks all weekend. Fucky.
It's in
Sucky.
my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in this second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
This is the ending we got when she killed all of us. And she had said, she said she was going to be next if her brother was dead. Then she would die next. Oh, the reason we didn't get that check before is because we didn't go in this room the first time around. We chose a different order of rooms, so you really have to just go the correct direction.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
It's this talk that's gonna make sure she doesn't kill everybody later. Yay, we did it!
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
Yeah.
He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Hey, everypony! Hi! Hi, Gummy. What's up? We're trying to knock out another ending today. And then I'm gonna go back to doing art fight. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. He could see the tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away her tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. Yeah, Boku's actively drawing something. And I'm gonna destroy him later. This is a threat. I finished 2 attacks yesterday and then only uploaded 1. I barely uploaded that one. It took me like 2 hours of trying, and then I didn't even realize it had uploaded until I checked my profile this morning and was like, oh, it went up, huh? Last time I checked, it was not there. Ah, don't! I'm gonna get both of your asses. It's been rough! It's been rough already! Oh my god. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor. So pathetic, so sad. You're welcome, Clover! Clover, I love you. Please don't kill anybody again. She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei, seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't
Wait,
move.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition. Really? Then why'd your mind freeze?
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
We knew about the 4-leaf clover from Santa. What does it signify?
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Junpei, not a good time to be
no.
sassy.
It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Santa being sussy.
Don't
Santa
give me that.
being sussy.
You
Santa
really think I could
being
just drop
sussy.
this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Tell me more. Clover looked away. The 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. I just noticed how tiny and fucked up this little claw hand is. Her hand is so tiny. It's so tiny. Not noticed before now. He stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Her hands.
Cross my heart.
Cross my heart and hope to die. I can play that song on bass.
Really?
No one
can
knows what song I'm
trust
talking about.
you,
Don't worry about it.
right?
What? Of course, me? You can trust me.
Of course you can.
Oh, me? Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. If you ever feel bad about how you draw hands, remember that this is a very successful game. This is official art for a very successful game. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Well, she wouldn't have axed us if we had gone along with her. She was fine with us living. She was not mad at us.
Wait. On this ship?
Chotto.
Yeah, this ship.
Okay, yes. She was part of it. She was part of it. We knew this.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
We know this.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Yeah.
Fields that you can't see?
He'd heard something like this before. Stop me if you've heard this one before, Clover nodded.
Think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin. Yes, we know.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
Ship of Theseus. All Junpei could think was she's finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
What?
Or the ship of Theseus?
There we go. I don't know about Locke's socks, but I do know Ship of Theseus. Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Programmer socks. Junpei shook his head. I hope she tells us about the socks. I want to know now. Clover laughed.
Okay, well, pay attention then. This is how lock socks works.
Thank you.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Oh, we're patching the socks.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
I would throw it away. I'm not playing along with this.
I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mend a sock.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Okay, I'll play along.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another
Yeah, I'm
hole
gonna get a
opens?
copy of that sock.
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
Fossils are like this.
So, that's the lock socks thing?
You know what else? It all connects back. Because we talked about pseudomorphs in crystals, and we talked about the recrystallization of ice into Ice 9. Is it the same thing if it's been recrystallized into something else and then crystallizes back? The answer is no, it's not. Or is it? So is Alice still
the ship of
Alice?
Theseus is a lot like it.
Or is she somebody totally different? That's something to think about.
The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
Wow.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
The original parts were busted. We couldn't have built a new ship with them. Silly. That's stupid. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
I don't know. I
What's
don't
the same?
fucking know.
These guys.
Yeah, it's true. All your
Is
cells
this
are
John,
constantly changing.
or
Are we
is
the
it
same
Lucy
person?
now?
I guess we're not really the same persons. We change so dramatically from when we're children to when we're adults. We're like completely different people. Not just in like our cells replacing themselves. I mean like in personality and like and all the things. The same thing isn't real. Yeah. The concept of same thing is a human invention. That's the that's the most badass thing you've ever said to me, Fine Stitch. I like that. Different person now. Sorry, 11-year-old Boku. Drop kicks. Really? That you were gonna be a completely different person? Yeah. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body? Clover had been right. It was just like locked socks in the ship of Theseus. Part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, controversial wisdom had that a man's identity resided in his heart or any number of internal organs. Mildly horrifying. I mean, everything, when you're a kid, everything is existential. Like, every single tidbit of information you learn about life and death, it, like, fucks you up. So, I fully understand that.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Trans rights. Was the mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
Oh, how so? She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day.
Hey.
Old ones die and new ones are born.
Hey.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
A cow? I don't eat cows. I'm not part cow. That's very sad. Suddenly I'm
You take it
sad.
a little further.
I do drink milk. Wait a minute. Does that mean I'm part cow? Mommy milkies.
Those cows and fishes are made from something
I'm
else
sorry.
too,
My
right?
brain just misfired there.
That's how we're all connected.
There's a cow inside of everyone.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Inside you there are two cows. One is gay. The other one is gay. They are in love. Thank you. The silence was broken by 7.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
We're talking about the ship of Theepipis. Theepipis. Transplants? Yeah.
How long are you gonna make me wait?
For real. Oh, I used to get that fine stitch. Okay, wait, the one that fucked me up when I was a kid, on levels including physical, I'm a wolf, Junpei. Okay, the one that fucked me up, okay. I had, one of my mom's friends tried to hypnotize me once when I was a kid, and said something along the lines of, like, this dream will feel so much like reality, you'll live an entire lifetime in it. Hypnosis doesn't work on me. But I did kind of doze while she was hypnotizing me. And then from that point on, I was like, what if right now is that lifetime? What if I've never woken up from that hypnosis? And so, it's all a dream. All of this has been a dream, and I'm gonna wake up in my bed, like, tomorrow. She's gonna wake me up from my hypnosis, and I'm gonna find out that I am still, like, 6 years old. That would be fucked up. That would be so fucked up. That would be really fucked up. My brain could not have invented all the shit that I've been through. Or all the technological advances or anything. So it's, you know, but I know, I'd be a fucking genius the rest of my life. I'd invent Pokemon. That's not true. Pokemon already existed. I'd invent all the new Pokemon. Yeah, so that's fun. That's fun. I have that. Every once in a while I'll think about, I remember she did this, like, visualization where she was like, imagine you're walking down a staircase deep into the earth with a lantern, and you're just walking and walking and walking. And I was like, what if I'm still walking in that staircase? Are you all a figment of my imagination? You have to tell me if you're a figment of my imagination. Thank you. Anyways,
We don't have time to screw around.
that was my existential dread as a child. Also, I have thought about a lot of, you are? Okay, cool, thank you. That helps a lot, actually. Yes. Yes, exactly. Yeah. The other thing is just, like, general fear of death. As a kid, I had that very much. I was like, one day I'm gonna die when I'm, like, 80. And now I'm like, that's a long way away, gamers. Like, I think I'm Gucci. I think I'll be ready at that point, hopefully. Me as a kid was like, that could be tomorrow. I could be 80. That's so close. Especially when you're a kid and you learn about, like, history and, like, the time frame things take place in, you're like, 80 is nothing. Geology takes place over so many millions and billions of years, and it's like, oh, your lifespan is nothing. Haha. Wee. Ever want to feel small? Study geology.
What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Oh, please don't.
No, it wasn't.
You could have
We
been
were
here
just-
too.
Just...
Playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Ew.
Let's go, Junpei.
Geology or space, for sure, for sure. Space is massive, it makes you feel small. Geology is long, it makes you feel insignificant. Yeah. Seven stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
Please don't.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing.
Please
Junpei.
stop, Seven. Please don't.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. Simply do not the Clover. With a short laugh, Seven followed. She's my favorite. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
No.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. I'm done with my tea. Okay. This door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one here to applaud them. They simply walked through the door and that was it.
Alright, let's get going.
They opened the door, it's the fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog, like Return the Tablet guy. Ugh.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know?
No! Whispers to the door, may I unlock you?
Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
No, we're on a death boat.
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven, took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
You're not gonna be next, honey. It's gonna be okay. Your brother's not dead. Clover had only told him a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead. She was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can.
What did we kiss on the death boat, Seven? I'll show you excited. Big smooch. Ow, wow, wah, wah, wah. That's my big smooch face.
Not after hearing something like that.
Wah. Okay. We did our checks. Shit's getting interesting. We're headed here. How do we unlock that? I don't want to play all that again. Maybe it lets us go directly, I don't know. Okay, anyways. Pocket watch. Okay, we're gonna do the thing where we skip.
Oh.
Well, not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace.
Ace suck.
I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone.
Yeah, we're hanging out.
There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
Yeah.
I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see.
Ugh.
Of course.
I mean, if it gets him gone, fine. Gross. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well,
I hate all of the adults
best
on
of
this
luck.
boat. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Blech. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. All of them suck so bad. He turned, found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution, as she should.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened. He held up his hands in a gesture of innocence. Please, Clover.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the
Right, we got
operating room?
distracted by the ship of Theseus.
You said something about an experiment that
Oh
happened
god, I hope
9
they
years
don't.
ago.
Oh wait, no, they just suggest. Thank fuck. I am on a roll today reading the beginning and end of every sentence anybody posts in chat. And it's really not good. Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when they spoke, it was barely audible. When she spoke, sorry, I
but
didn't mean to misgender her.
I don't want to talk about that right now.
Does she know? Does she know that Ace was responsible?
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
How dare you take my jumpy? She fucking murders us all.
You
Bye,
understand.
Boku! Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out.
I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Okay, you don't want to talk about the experiment because we found out that you think your brother is dead. Cool. He's not
I
dead.
forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
Oh,
So-
Clover, sweetie.
So,
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake,
I look forward to
that
being
means there were
stabbed,
at least
Boku.
2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake?
Who could have done
Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
it? I just lifted my sweaty ass hand off of my my shitty office chair that I have in front of my PC, and so much fake leather peeled off with it. So much. Man, I need a real gamer chair.
You mean it could have been 4 people?
It could have been.
Well, technically, it's possible.
No, Junpei's not. Thinking about
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Huh.
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it.
She'll
Let's
tell
do
you
that
later
then.
why to see. Maybe the numbers don't add up. Opening my second beverage. Ooh, I got some nice cool pure leaf lemon tea. Ooh. Ooh, so much sugarier than my actual tea. But delicious. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Here, I'll drink some water for normal hydrate. Rip and rip it. Alright. I'm ready. Whew.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Okay. Ace and 0. God. Yeah, 9 isn't even an option, so we know that none of these are the right answer. Excuse me. Whoa. Okay. I'm doing math in my head. We need it to add up to 13. We got 2. So Ace can't be any of these, huh? That's fucked up. Ugh, that's so annoying. We know it was Ace, but Ace doesn't add up. Okay, Santa, June. Santa and 7. It could be Santa and 7. That's 3 and 7. Could be June and... What's June? Lotus is... 8. 6. 7 Lotus. Okay, it's gotta be Santa and 7.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is...
Because she didn't let us add ourselves, she didn't let us add her, and she didn't let us add 9 or 0. So I think these are the only two that add up to 10.
3. Wait, hold on.
Hold up.
Are Santa and 7 the killers?
Oh wait, am I stupid? No, the digital root is not 3. Oh, the digital root is 3. I was doing it wrong, but my math checked out. I thought it needed to add up to 13, and that Snake was 3, and then I was like, well, Santa's also 3. My brain is just so busted. No, I was correct anyways, it's Gucci. Oops.
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei, and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Artfight brain can't math.
Hey, wait a
All my
minute
brain
there.
cells are dedicated to animating when I do not need to be animating attacks.
Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those two would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
If you open it to too many possibilities, she'll just kill everyone. Like she did. I animated one attack. I've animated my second attack. It's not up yet. I wanted to upload it before stream, but I didn't have time. I'll try to upload it today so you can see it. I'd show it off on stream, but I don't have an easy way to grab it. So maybe next time I'll show off some of my art fight attacks. It came out really fucking cute. I will say. I went in like I had a sketch and I had a plan and I was like, I don't know how to animate this. I'll just bullshit it, and then I didn't know what it would look like until I exported the final thing as a GIF, and it came out so fucking cute. Oh, I love when things just come together like that. Spooks has seen it. He's ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, sure. Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Art Fright's my favorite. Like, it's such a good snapshot of what how your art is for an entire year. Like, going back and being like, okay, this is where I was in my art, and this is how much I've improved. It's so satisfying going back through the years that I try to really put my all into it. So I usually get a full spectrum of like attacks I don't really like, things that I am not super proud of, and then a couple that I really, really love. And then the broad spectrum is just like, this is where my art is right now. And it feels good. That's why I go so hard for Art Fight. It's a great time to experiment with stuff. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which proved a digital root of 3. 2 plus 1, 3, and 6 equals 12. 2 plus 1, 4, and 5 equals 12. 2 plus 4, 7, and 8 equals 21. 2, 5, 6, 8 is 21. Okay, we're doing all of them. Cool.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
She just whipped all of those out at once.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Yeah, you still have to finish putting your other characters up there. I am very excited for your characters this year.
Oh, I see.
Junpei?
Yeah?
I think I've drawn most of your other ones in past art fights.
can trust you, right?
I can get it to work very briefly, enough to like check and see if anybody's attacked me, bookmark stuff, and follow people essentially. Apparently I submitted that attack yesterday, even though I thought I hadn't been able
course.
to.
Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
This is so sweet of her to be like, I trust you enough to remove you from the suspects list. She has no reason to trust me. None at all.
Of course. Just cross them out.
Of course, yeah, you can, yeah, just cross them out. Don't worry about it. It wasn't me.
And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
Let's see. Ace Santa June, Ace Santa 7, and Lotus.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Yeah, Spooks is on Art Fight. Go follow, I think Spooks your Poltergeist did on Art Fight as well, right?
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah. Did I tell you? Okay. I don't think I said this on stream. No, did I say this on stream? No, because the concert was Friday. I went to a Weezer concert on Friday. It was really fucking awesome. My friend was asking me if I was busy the next month, and I was like, yeah, it's Art Fight. And I had to explain to her what Art Fight was. But then somebody came out of the crowd and was like, hey, did you say Art Fight? Okay, cool. My friend is an artist, and she shoved her friend forward. She's like, my friend is in art school and does Art Fight. You should. So we exchanged usernames. So I met somebody at the Weezer concert for Art Fight. Very exciting. It just cracked me up. I can't remember their username off the top of my head, but I just thought it was very funny, so I will be attacking them.
Yeah.
Also, fucking phenomenal concert.
Well,
So fun.
what have we got left?
E.
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everybody except the 3 of us was involved, is what that means.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Which isn't an impossibility, but it does. Yeah, this entire exercise is pointless. It's just making us all suspect each other.
Likely?
No.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
E. If there are 4 people working together, they probably would have killed all of
I don't
us.
think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Very true.
Well, you do have a point.
And the rest of us not in that group are essentially all children.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together,
Junpei and June are
they
college
could have
age,
easily
I think,
gotten
right?
rid of me when I
don't
went to the
remember.
shower room with them.
Yeah.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything.
They were pretending so that they could, this is all just Among Us.
If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Bam, doot, doot, doot. There were tears. Oh, her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look in her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes. She was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten. Oh, big yawn.
I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amogus in chat, Amogus in chat.
And that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. Sus. Ace, the actual killer, returns. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Yeah.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't want to leave Clover alone. Junpei looked over at Clover, gave her a short nod, and hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace. Hate this so much. At least
What did
we're
you wanna
with
talk
Ace,
about?
so you can keep an eye on him. Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Ew.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest. Ew.
Hey, what
Don't
the hell
touch
are you
me.
doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper June had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Oh, okay, this is the we cheated
Just
to
as
get
I
in this
thought.
room.
What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Yes, I did. We've had this dialogue before. I believe I should be able to...
Well, I can't say that I care.
Oh, it won't let me. Okay, never mind. We have
I
not
managed
had
to
this
get through the numbered
before.
door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Yeah, well, we didn't fucking eat the paper. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach beginning to tense. Something he can use against us later. Okay. On to our next check. We're getting pretty close to this. This is the path where she kills everybody, and this is the path where, we don't know yet. Presumably we are able to open the coffin. But I guess we'll see. Red file. Here we go. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E.
Alice.
All ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Does this mean... Alice? Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. You don't know what fucking hieroglyphs look like, dude? Lame. I can tell you haven't watched Stargate. There are many pages in the file. Each one is full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
I don't like that Ace is still with us.
Ancient Egypt?
Do not like him.
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
Really?
I can't. What would make you think I could?
I think I fell for that last time, too.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Hasn't even heard of hieroglyphs. Smage. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down, picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
We didn't get this key card before. This is a new key card. Yeah, I wonder, that is a good point. I wonder if, I feel like being into Egyptology is a very, like, British obsession. So anything that Britain particularly colonized has carried this obsession with ancient cultures that are not related to our own. And, you know, plundering and stuff. That's why we love mummies so much. It's this, like, deep-rooted, constant, like, smothering of people wanting to know about this shit. It's weird. It's weird and kind of fucked up. So I wonder if, well, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Exists in Japan. So maybe. Yeah, I bet I don't think they get Stargate over there either. Yeah, I bet a lot of other countries don't have the same obsession with, ancient cultures that we do. We're equally obsessed with, like, Greek mythology, Greek and Roman history, and just the impact of the movie The Mummy. The impact the movie The Mummy had on my sexuality, even to this day. Gummy, were you here when we were talking about how hot Emotep is? Because... God damn. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury. No, but agree. Yes, thank you, I knew. I knew in my heart you would understand.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
That's the Uranus symbol. Oh, maybe we did get this key card. I remember having a conversation about Uranus. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card. The library! It's the library!
Something's written on the bottom.
I think we got it, but we couldn't find the door to it. I'm gonna watch it tonight as a treat. I own it on YouTube. I bought it last time I watched it.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library.
I'll watch it while doing art fight and just I'll be so distracted drooling over the cast that I won't get any art fight done. That's the traditional viewing experience. Yeah, that is the way. I swear to God, probably 90% of the times my VTuber winks is just her eye freaking out and not me actually winking. just a warning, because she'll just, like, if I tilt my head just right, she just kind of, she gets a little, she does the Dana Scully blink where she blinks each eye individually just a second after each other. Bugs under the skin. Yeah, I had forgotten about that till right now. Thank you.
Oh.
My dad let me watch all the Star Trek movies when I was like 9 or something, and the only thing I remembered other than whales is the bugs they put in the ear in the beginning of that one movie. That's probably Wrath of Khan, right? I don't remember. Blech. Oh, for real. Icky. I love the fucking CGI body horror though. It's so good. It's so gooky. Gooky. Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they had been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like,
"Don't tell Ace we're all
Alice sleeps in a small
allies."
chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library?
Wow. Gooky. Grooky.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
I'm just thinking about Grooky. Junpei blinked, only then did he notice Ace looking at him. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Don't tell him.
Well, don't laugh, okay?
Don't tell him. There's no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. Yes, there is! He began to explain this theory to Ace. Then he stopped. He couldn't make it. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. He told Ace everything June told him.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice Nine.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster?
Junpei, you stupid idiot.
They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library?
This man
on
has
the
been
bottom deck?
nothing but sussy. This is a sus man, thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the interesting part is Ace was here on the ship doing the experiment before. Did he know about Alice? Or did he, I don't know, like, maybe she's his white whale and we've just given him access to her or something fucked up. I don't know. It just seems, it seems like he would know. It seems like he would know where she was, you know? He stared off into the distance, and his hand slowly and absentmindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Oh, some new knowledge dropping.
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Oh. He loves the mummy.
Put simply,
The
it is
movie.
a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
That's cryogenics, how
Normally,
cryogenics is
if you
supposed to
freeze
work.
something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently.
I don't think we as humanity have figured out how to do this
The object
yet.
to be frozen is super cooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Okay, that's not a bad idea, actually. I've mentioned this before, but like, obsidian, volcanic obsidian, cools so fast that it turns into glass, instead of into a crystal. It doesn't have time to form crystal bonds, so it freezes exactly how it is. If you could freeze somebody so fast that crystals couldn't form, that might actually fucking work. It would turn you into glass, essentially. And it would be it would have to be insanely cold temperatures for the human body to work, especially because ice is so happy to form. You'd have to freeze so fucking fast, and you'd have to thaw real fast too, because as you thawed, the ice might form. Yeah, there isn't a way to. There isn't a way to do it
It
yet.
was originally
but
developed for the
this is.
preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
This isn't like this isn't a very far stretch of what we would be able to do.
Now, however,
If
there
it
are
works on
rumors that
rocks,
it can be used
it's
for
true for
other
everything,
things.
honestly. Earth history is all about like taking things at a massive scale and understanding how that relates to things on a small scale, and vice versa.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Yeah,
Space travel? Are you serious?
yeah. Freeze dry the humans, send them into space.
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah,
It's a
I love
fairly common
Stargate.
idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
The Alice is a Goa'uld. The sarcophagus, the perfect sarcophagus, is one of the fucking live forever sarcophagi that make everybody go insane. I've learned, I've figured it out. I'm almost certain I already said that shit, haven't I? I'm sorry, like half of my brain is Stargate brain cells. The cops are coming for me. I mentioned Stargate too much. Here they come. Stargate isn't even that good. That was a bold sentence coming from me. I fucking love Stargate. Yeah, well, I think if the humans make... Well, they have essentially healing sarcophagi that you can put anybody in, they'll heal. And they also live forever. But it also... If your physiology is wrong, it acts as kind of a drug and then makes you go insane. There's an entire episode where Daniel Jackson gets rescued by some Goa'uld, and then they sort of enslave him by like elevating him to royalty and then putting him in the sarcophagus repeatedly until he's been brainwashed, essentially. Stargate is good though. I take it all back. It's good. It's all good. It's cool. But the sarcophagus will also preserve you indefinitely. it's all Egypt themed because the Goa'uld are they're the gods. They came to Earth and posed as gods and enslaved humans for a while, and that's why it's an Ancient Aliens thing. I don't usually go for Ancient Aliens stuff because it really undermines actual history and it's kind of fucked up, but I'm a sucker for sci-fi, so I allow it. I'll allow it in fiction. Yeah. It is theorized that the Goa'uld also eventually go insane because of the sarcophagi, because they are, like, super fucking evil, and most of them believe they are gods, even though they are not. They've convinced themselves, the delusion is so great that they've convinced themselves, even though they are parasites who steal technology and enslave humans. Yay! Not like people posting this stuff as fact. Yeah, absolutely not.
Whoa, wait a minute
Yeah.
there.
Aliens did not build the pyramids. Everybody shut the fuck up. The pharaoh's many slaves did, and that's, and we should respect and mourn their losses. Ace looked at him and raised an
Are
eyebrow.
you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
So, the difference between the all ice theory, the Ice 9 theory, and the cast theory is that cast, no crystals are being formed. Ice 9, a very specific crystal is being formed. So those are the two working theories we've been presented with.
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
In that case, it wouldn't even be ice. It would be everything mixed together, flash frozen into glass again.
You think she could be alive?
Making something that is not bonded into to structure into a solid is
Well,
called
I
glass.
can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
Sure.
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature,
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
you're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
Wait, you think that she got up and killed the
You
captain?
mean the guy dressed like a captain?
No.
Yes. He was dead when we found him.
No,
Clearly,
it's
he was
probably
murdered.
Zero who did that. To taunt you, but you're face blind, so you don't recognize him. He's probably one of the people who did the
But
experiment.
if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing
What if Alice
door
is Zero? She would have no motive to be Zero.
1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Lotus and Alice kind of look this. Okay. Every time they've shown us pictures of Alice, she's had her whole stomach out just like Lotus, and I'm like, oh, their character design is similar. Maybe they're related. That's how anime works usually.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened
Mummy
door
wakes up and
1
just wants to do
or
fucked up
any other
things.
door for
She
that
craves
matter.
blood, as she should.
Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me in June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters and killed that guy in there and run back that fast.
The guy could have been dead before we got here. Unless,
It would
did
be
we say he was still
impossible for
warm? I
any
don't
of us to
remember.
be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
Yes. Somebody had to prep all this.
A person
Zero.
like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
That's stupid.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
We're gonna find her and she's still gonna be frozen.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge?
Yeah, well, she can kill whoever she wants, honestly. She was stolen from somewhere.
Anyway.
Stolen, sunk, restolen.
I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Yeah. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Don't you fucking let Ace take that, please. Alright, one more check in this room.
Huh.
Zero. Junpei snorted with grim humor, and the second time since he's come in this room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh?
What's that spell? Treat? Treat? No treat. Treat? No treat.
It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
I think nothing. Head empty. It seemed that she cared about little. Treat? No treat. Treat? Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she'd responded at all. She still had to ask. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
No. Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
She's agreeing with you. Why are you arguing?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did he not say why did they...
I think this is a
He
challenge.
just skipped that voice line.
Challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did.
I know, I was just like waiting. This line's gonna be good. This line's gonna be good. There's so much build-up.
The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
Just like the Joker.
That's really
Do you think
twisted.
Zero is
Almost
the
seems
Joker?
kind of childish.
Yeah, they're
you're
probably
right.
a child.
It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse. Zero equals Joker real? Ven is playing Sea of Thieves? Ven is playing Sea of Thieves without me? Oh my god. Spooks,
Alright,
go yell at
let's get
Ven,
back to the
please. I can't, I'm on stream. Alright, let's get back to the
Who
point.
killed this man?
I don't know.
You guys don't see all my Steam pop-ups. I do. They take up most of the screen because the game screen is so tiny. They're completely unavoidable for me.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
We need to get his bracelet so Clover and I can go on a solo adventure. Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
I'll touch the body. Gimme. Get my hands right in there. Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
This is gonna be gross. He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bolt begin to shift. Just as it did.
Huh?
Something fell from the man's left wrist. Yes.
It's
It's the thing. We're taking it. Solo adventure. We're gonna get out of this together. Fuck June. Me and Clover all the way, baby. We're getting out of here. The bracelet with the 0 on the face. Okay, this is good. We're learning about this now. Which means hopefully we'll assume that the other bracelets are in play and Clover won't think those two people killed her brother anymore.
You escape from this ship to Lord Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, Lord Eric's Nonary's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Thanks, 0.
Oh god.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man. He's dead, isn't he?
What did you think he was alive still, Junpei?
Huh?
No, it's just I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off,
What?
that means he's dead.
What is Junpei's fucking... What is he on right now?
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though.
Junpei! Junpei! Do not say that to Clover right now! What a fucking asshole!
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Oh my fucking... How insensitive. How fucking insensitive.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know?
Shut up, Junpei! She's gonna kill you first in this timeline.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just...
Junpei!
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Okay, no, it's coming back around, this is good. We need to tell her about his arm. We need to tell her about his arm so she knows it's not him. This is all coming back around.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was
Come on.
broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
There, yes, this is good.
And
It's back around. Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. Yeah, fucking idiot. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hand over his mouth. It was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking.
No, you shouldn't have, but it was perfect.
No,
It's fine.
That's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Yes.
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he'd expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and something even stranger happened. Oh! Oh! Cute! Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms. She's not gonna murder everybody. We did it, guys!
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
He's like, what the
Why?
fuck?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
I should be an ass more, you say?
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
But she trusts us, so she will. Junpei decided to be prudent not to press her for any more information. She did not wish to tell him. She certainly had a reason for doing so. Because if people knew that he had a fake arm and could remove his bracelet that easily, then he'd be a suspect for a lot of stuff. So she knows well enough to protect her brother's secret. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some kind of weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. She cried. She pushed herself against his chest like a child. Junpei wrapped his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Yeah!
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Yeah! Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a bit awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. She was going to finish telling us about the experiment. Go ahead now. Clover began to pace across the room. This is really cute. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
No, you said something right.
Oh no, not at all. In fact, This could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
So I don't think she was part of the trial, but her brother was. That was when he lost his arm, I think. And her brother is about Santa's and our age, I think. Am I timelining this incorrectly?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh, she was in it too. Okay, both her brother and her were there. Okay, disregard.
But
all the
he's
children
blind,
weren't the same age.
and I was part of the Nevada test group.
The Nevada test group?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Oh. Huh.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Okay, so they're part of it, but they don't recognize anybody. Junpei held up his hands. However, people would be able to recognize Snake. If it wasn't Ace. Ace can't recognize Snape, obviously.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Junpei, let her talk. Let her cook.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right
Junpei,
order,
let her
I'm never
cook.
gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
I need you to start from the beginning. I will tell you where the beginning is. I am deciding as someone who doesn't know the story.
Do you know about
Thanks, Junpei.
morphogenetic fields?
Yes.
Morphogenetic fields.
Yes. He did. The realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada.
Okay, now wait a
and the game
minute.
started.
I thought that this is the Nonary game that was renamed because Nona is the one putting it on, because Nona is the name of one of the children. However, it was already called the Nonary Games when Nona was a participant. So that has thrown me off. Probably not an important detail. Let's continue. Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to
Aliens.
access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Man, aren't you guys so glad that I stopped watching Fringe finally and am not talking about it anymore, because my brain was about to be activated, my one Fringe brain cell, and then I was like, oh, I finished that show. I don't need to talk about Fringe anymore.
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
I lied, I will talk about it. The main character was put under experiment, and the only thing that activated her abilities is fear. So every time she was scared about something, suddenly she could see into the other world, or occasionally travel between the universes. And other stuff too. She could move stuff with her mind, whatever, it's cool. No big deal. Anyways. That's an epiphany.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
What I'm saying is Clover is Fringe. Clover is Fringe.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
Yeah, why haven't we had
It had to be
epiphany?
Life and death. It had to be life and death.
She just said it twice.
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Do tell.
Huh.
Who died? Who died? Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
Nona.
Her name was...
Oh no, despair! No, tell me the name! Oh my god, Junpei, the sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
I'm gonna murder this man
Ace.
with my bare hands. I'm gonna
You
get
two
into the
must have
video
strong
game and clobber
stomachs.
him to death. Thank you.
I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Oh, hide the fucking bracelet! Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
No! Ah!
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
Tell me the name! I gotta know the name! With that, he turned and walked out towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight and spoke in a small, quiet voice. Tell us, Clover, tell us, Clover.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Okay, that's totally fair, actually.
Hey, wait.
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. Oh, it wasn't even anything important. It didn't even show us the rest of the dialogue. Okay, we've unlocked it. We've unlocked our ending. Okay. I'm gonna pee before we do the ending. I'll run, I'll be back. Santa's sister? I believe she did. Cause he said that whole thing about Santa Claus and his sister was, I don't know, that was a while ago. June was dying on the floor. Okay, I'm gonna go piss, girl. I'll be so right back. I'm gonna switch back to this screen. Put up my BRB sign, and I'll be back. Hi, I'm back. Okay, let's get into this. Hi, Neoman. Welcome to stream. We have gathered another Nonary Games fan, I see. Okay. Interesting. So it was supposed to be the other way around, but they were just listed in the wrong order. That actually kind of makes sense. Okay. We're going into this ending. This is gonna be great and fine and fun. Okay. Here we go. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left, like a great backwards L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran, and at the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made it straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed the piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Oh, interesting. Huh, cool. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Cool.
What's wrong?
I found a map. Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he'd snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
A map!
I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket, got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Where is Clover? He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing— oh, thank fuck. I was so scared she was dead. Standing on the front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hands on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
Aww. As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly. Oh, I really hope she took the fucking bracelet.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
She's not hiding an axe this time, which is good.
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
What is it? Drop it. Drop it. What's that in your mouth? Drop it.
Oh, this? This is a note.
Mm-hmm.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Okay, sure.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Okay, that's a real note.
Hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Yes, one note filled both pockets. On the corner, off down the long stem of the L. A note. A note. Junpei was curious. There's something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
She's got the bracelet.
Jeez, what are you thinking?
What number are we? We're 5, right? We make 9 with 0. We could actually leave.
For crying out loud.
We could leave and we could bring her brother, who doesn't have an arm. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Leave June behind, leave June behind, leave June behind. Yeah, leave June behind. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a set of stairs.
Big stairs. So this is where it ends up.
The big stairs.
Just like it says on the map.
It's what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map meant Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see him.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Wow! Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached the B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about the sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
The 9 doors.
We found it!
You found it.
What did you find?
The last door!
We found it. The big clown. I think it's funny that after every room it says, "You found it!" And then he's just like, "What do you mean found it?" You found it!
We found door 9!
The exit.
What?
We found 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. From the title?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
We're all still alive. The relief and excitement in her voice echoed with what each one of them felt.
Yeah.
We're not separated.
finally
We're
time.
all alive. We found the doors. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone had said it was door 9, then probably it
We've reached
was.
the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of an escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
There are 2.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us.
Nobody's
left.
died yet? Good ending? I don't know. We might still get a bad ending. Considering there is that yellow key ending.
2 people.
2 people.
Is there a way?
Maybe? I wonder if the yellow key being unlocked means that there is another path down this route that means there's a yellow lock we can unlock. Does that make sense? I don't know. The timeline's a little bit scrambled. I know that there's at least one more ending after this, though.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you 2 doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. I don't know if we're gonna get the Ace betrayal this time. It hasn't been about him, necessarily. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E-Deck. It looked familiar. There's a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that,
He always does something. That's true.
we headed down another hallway.
God, if he tries to kill Lotus again, I'm gonna be so mad. But we got the bracelet this time. He didn't get it. Clover has the 0.
It took us toward the bow. and
So he can't
eventually
just
to
take
number
Lotus
6
and
that you two
flee.
found earlier. We opened
I
it
don't
and kept
think.
going.
Well, he had the 9 bracelet. Which is 9, 10. I don't remember what combination he had before. No, he had snakes too, didn't he? That's what with the... I don't know.
There was
I don't
another
fucking know.
locked
I
door
don't
behind
remember.
it,
It's
like
been too
usual.
long.
This time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
Okay,
So,
7,
on
this
your
is
way, you found the
unnecessary,
elevator.
honestly.
That's right.
So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
This way. Seven began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They'd been walking for a while, and June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Do tell.
Huh?
Oh, she figured out the connection. It was Santa.
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
Either she's about to say he rescued her, or
What?
You don't
he's
get
her
it?
classmate.
Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
Oh, and they didn't. That means they're all good. Well,
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
that's actually more
He
suspicious.
said we can't leave June and the others behind.
What a jolly guy, that Santa. Santa emotes really cute.
That's why we went looking for you guys.
Oh my god.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
Sus.
That's right.
I mean, we know Ace sucks, but I do still think Santa is 0.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one
It
to
just
stick up
sucks
for you.
that Santa threw us all in here, you know? Because most of us are victims of the things that happened. Huh. Don't worry, guys, I can spin this as Santa is 0.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Just because I think he looks like a 0 does mean that I am suspicious always. Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind.
I like 7 and Lotus.
We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Yeah, his sister died in the Nonary game, but I don't know. He seems fine to sacrifice. Clover died in one of the settings. He's killing off a lot of people around Ace. That led to Ace killing more people.
We're here.
He did say he lost that ending, though. He did specifically say that he had lost. 0 did. In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. Oh. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing, made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
Boom. It was a large double door with powerful styling. What does that mean? Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but he didn't really expect it to. And the red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9.
A
There's
second 9 door. We're gonna be saved.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
You should be more excited. We can all survive this. His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. There's a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but the other corner of the room. We've never been through that 9 door. I think they both loop around, though, into the same room. There's no mistaking the number. If any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
If it makes you all feel better, in this timeline, Ace doesn't get the gun. We didn't go through that door. Someone else might have gotten it, but... He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Last time we found out there are 2 doors, everybody was so hopeful about it. Why is everybody, like, so scared this time?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're
Maybe.
saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
Mayhaps the
No,
coffin.
I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
We don't know how to open the coffin in this timeline. Does
Well,
anybody remember the number from last
That
time?
means
Lotus is the one saying there's always a hint. It's the timeline where you don't go with her to the lab, you get distracted when Junpei's supposed to be looking for a hint. Imply there's a hint for that room that Lotus, June, or Santa finds, but Lotus, Clover, and Junpei don't.
Yeah, both
Interesting.
of these are the right door.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Seek a door that carries a 9.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
It's really raining outside, by the way. It's quite nice. I didn't notice until I had left to pee.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors,
It's hard for me to see outside these windows because all I get is clouds from where I'm sitting. So I didn't even notice it was actually raining.
we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Rain good. Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. Remember, she can do math like nobody's business. Is she math man?
this.
Oh my god. Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it?
Wait,
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit.
she just did the math and no combination works.
There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So,
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Wait. Okay, can we Okay. We know that Junpei and Clover can get through with the 0 bracelet. She has the 0 bracelet. We can get through a door on our own. Can the other ones get through? Okay, it'd be 1 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8, and we don't have a 9. Damn it! Well, and 7 plus 3 is 10, which doesn't help. Okay. I just wanted to see if, like, we could offer to be left behind and we would be able to get through. Maybe if they have the 9. What's 7 plus 9? 16. That wouldn't work either. That would make a 7. Clover is a kind of a genius, and I love her.
Away.
Everybody get your sighs out. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across. Silence lay across everyone, like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Thank you, Gummy. Thank you for getting your sigh out. Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
It's a church! The walls were covered with candles. The waving flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as if they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Between them was a strip of red, rich carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. Who's getting married? Is it us?
Is that an altar?
It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin.
Coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
No, we haven't gone through the library, dipshit. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin, for the time being. At the moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But
The red does keep getting engaged. You are so right. Who's the red, marrying? Who?
I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Volunteering to stay behind.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven matched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right.
Oh, he's saying if he sacrifices himself, then everybody else can go.
But there's another way. Only one combination, though.
Suspicious that you have the same handwriting, Seven.
If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
You said that they have different handwriting right when I said they had the same handwriting, and I'm very sorry. No, they have this. Look, it's still clearly written out differently, but it is the same handwriting. He just wrote bigger. Right, because they have the weird hitch in the 7, they have the loop in the G. Check the 1s. Okay, that one there. Well, we can't see that one up there. Maybe that is a good point, though. They're suspiciously close.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
Bleh. Ace is not a hero.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, 7.
I'll stay behind.
Oh, everybody exclaim quick. Ah, ooh, ah, ee, ah.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Oh, ee. Thank you. Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered. She likes him. Look, they've been fighting this whole time. It's their enemies to lovers arc. Ace is an asshole, and these two are like the only 2 nice adults.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Yeah, shut up, Ace. E. A classic arc. Now color old again, 7. Then she'll let you. Aw.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Aw. Lotus and 7 always have the adults who never move past the kid pulling hair, the kid they like stage of flirting. Yeah, for sure. That's exactly how I read their relationship. 7 made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough. He's embarrassed.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, we're stupid. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water in the corner of 7's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
7 like, you should sacrifice yourself. Go girl, we're leaving. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of 7's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Who are you leaving behind, Santa? Yourself?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
How many times? Huh? I said alone. Huh? I said I don't want to leave 7 alone. What? I don't want to leave him alone. Hello? I don't want to leave 7 alone. There's a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They're cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more.
What? Junpei's bad audio processing. For real,
3
for real.
people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
3 people, including 7. You will be You will be leaving them behind?
That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
Okay. Alright, bitch. He has the gun, doesn't he? He went through the gun door.
What do you mean orders?
He's the gun.
What the hell makes you think you can
Here comes the
order us
gun.
around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Why does he think... why does he need to leave behind 3 people?
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moved like lightning. He spun and... No, June! I don't care about June. As long as you don't grab Clover, we're Gucci. Oh my god, again? I knew he had the gun. What an asshole. He had June. What a jolly guy, that Santa.
See? I told you.
What if I... the last thumbnail I put up was, Lotus with the gun to her head and the other guy blacked out. If I did the same exact thumbnail for this video too, I think that'd be funny. It happened again, guys. I'm gonna do it, I'll do it.
What?
Fucking cracks me up. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as if his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude? Saying that he needed 2 more? The gun in his right hand, a revolver? Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. 7 spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One
The
of
gun
rooms
room.
Behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
You shoulda.
Well, it's too late now. fat ass.
Okay, uncalled for rudeness.
Damn it.
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face as he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. His lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. The corner of his lip, sorry, I can't read. At least taking the bullets, yeah, for real. He's got a gun, he can be, yeah, there's an absolute rudeness to just having a gun. Then the smile faded and began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly, and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders.
Okay, okay.
Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be 7, Clover, me, and the 0 bracelet. That, I'm sure that doesn't add up to anything good. Let's see, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16's nothing. We would need Snake. If we find Snake, all of us can escape. We don't even need the 0 bracelet. We just need to find fucking Snake.
Hey.
Snake doesn't have the bracelet anymore,
I
does
gave
he?
you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in headlights in an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Oh, uh-oh. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. The gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. Ha! Ha! There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it?
Ha!
But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
She thought that he was part of the experiment. He was. No, his sister was, I think.
What?
I wonder, his sister was Nona, I bet.
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch.
Uncalled for.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
No. Flicks of spat flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
They're all gonna fucking die. You're bringing Ace with you? Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. She's gonna use telepathy. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they gonna do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
You're gonna let fucking June die? I don't think so.
Jumpy, what are you saying?
Hey, Koopa!
If
We're
you
having a
stay
great
here,
time
you're
today.
going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
No, we'll just find Snake. We know Snake's alive. We'll find him. It'll be fine.
But you
don't need to worry about us.
And
We'll figure
Clover
something
has the note that has the clue to find the combination to get Snake out of the box. That's what the note is she found about the left hand. We got it. We have everything we need to escape. Gaiax's bracelet might also work. Face of it shattered, but it might evaluate as if it still has 2 scans. Oh yeah, I forgot the bracelet 0 has a different number than the number 0. I forgot about that. Because we tried it, we had to use it before.
Right, 7?
I don't remember what the number was though. But we shouldn't need it. If we have
Just leave it to us.
7, Clover, Snake, and me, we should be able to get through fine.
It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says.
We just need to find Snake.
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Yeah, she has to find her brother. It was 6 before? Interesting.
No, no! You can't!
We'll be fine! We'll
Ace,
be fine.
Lotus, don't come over!
We'll be okay!
Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus, gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders,
Please.
and pushed them towards the door. Fucking go! You're gonna get off the ship. Hello! Hello! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, then another. Yeah, clearly she's weeping. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Stop dragging this out, fellas. We have like 1 hour to go.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
Yeah.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
We know.
Greg doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
I like his voice acting quite a lot. He shoved the revolver harder. Revolver? the revolver. I'm sorry. He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced. We're going. we're moving past it. I didn't say that. Got my revolver right here. Ah, you're punishing me with troll mode. How dare you? Alright, troll mode activating. You're not looking. You're not seeing this. Ah! Oh my god. Yoop. A curse upon my household. You're now a troll. Get trolled, idiot. There. Mommy, did Santa Claus just say a naughty word? Yes, darling, he did. Rushing my child out of the mall. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand on the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. Alright, bye, idiots. Please leave so that we can work on getting out of here. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
Later. Yeah, I didn't want Lotus to be in there with them. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. Ooh, spooky. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand, traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms in front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for him to open the door with the 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she'd escaped this horrible boat. She hasn't escaped yet. That was what Junpei had prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Look for Snake. 7 opened his mouth to respond when... There we go, there he is. Noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Who's being pounded vigorously?
Shh, quiet.
Yeah, that would be wild if Junpei was the leader. A lot of these games are... I'm sorry. Stop! Nice. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
Alice? As expected from troll mode. I forgot I was in troll mode already.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Yeah.
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. Shut up and dance with me. This moment is my destiny, she said. Ooh, ooh, shut up and dance. Don't you dare look back. Keep your eyes on me. There's some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. The purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
We can. They couldn't tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Get the fucking note out your pocket, Clover. Come on, come on, come on. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews. 7 investigated the desk. They turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It was a noise that belonged in the room. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
Telepathy.
I need something.
She does carry the note. She said she got the note in this timeline, yes. So she should have it. Get this coffin open for me. Come on now, use those muscles. Shut up and push with me. Did I feel like I butchered that. It's fine. Tried to make it work. The world blinked. I don't know why that scared me. Suddenly there's a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. And now the truth is... Telepathy, telepathy, it's working, we've done it. We're having the epiphany. Oh my god, we never read the note in this timeline. It's working, the telepathy experiment worked.
Wait, what?
What the hell was that? The voice?
The voice.
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
We have the power!
What's up?
Coughing ending achieved. If you hadn't done 0 lost save, you'd be kicked out with it to be continued on that zoom in. Oh. Oh, interesting. Actually, you know what? That might have been the ending I got originally. So, the first time I ever played this game on DS, I got an ending where we're all in the room. We could hear pounding on the coffin, but we couldn't open it, and we ran out of time. And I haven't found that ending again, so I assume it's a specific set of circumstances that is like, Clover doesn't want to murder everybody because she knows her brother's there, but we didn't get all of the other checks we needed, so we can't open the door because we haven't done the other endings. So maybe this is where I ended up the first time I played this game. Seven and Clover ran to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he had told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh. Nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei? He pressed the buttons. Fuck, what was it? I forgot. Oh no. Okay, what was the combination? Shit. I think it was right. Truth had gone. That's right. Would it be right, left? I know there's, maybe it was right, all the way? No. It has to be this one. There are no other rights. That's wrong. You should know that already. Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry, everybody. Oh, right, then left, then right, then left, then right, then left. I'm sorry. I know. Okay. Truth had gone. Okay. Right, then left, then right, then left, then right, then left. Sorry, everybody. Like how you walk. Thank you. Staying out of this. I literally did this it was 2 weekends ago at this point, but... Hi, I wasn't paying attention to that either. 8 numbers blinked on and off the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. It's almost a palindrome. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Yeah, it's interesting that she had the note. So we had all the information.
3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. Or so help me, so help me. Junpei Epiphany! There's a sound like the coffin lid unlatching. If you send rats through the maze enough times, the next generation of rats will know which way to go automatically. That's what
No
Santa
way.
had told us.
What? Why are you?
We are the rats. Yay, they're reunited this timeline!
Is
And
that you,
Clover's
Clover?
still alive!
I apologize for worrying you.
I'm so happy! Hey! Snake!
Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Yeah. I knew that the fucking, the field and the telepathy would come back to us, considering, like, this game is all about different timelines. Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask, okay, now we have a mummy to find. Well, okay. This is what I think is going to happen. I think that we are going to go through the 9 door and have an ending. I don't know what kind of ending, but we're going to have an ending. That's not going to involve Alice. And then we're going to go back to the other ending with the yellow key. Or maybe this is the yellow key moment where it would have said to be continued. But we still haven't used the library key card. We haven't been in the library. We haven't gotten the mummy. There's shit. There's shit to do.
Jeez.
That's my theory. We're gonna do another. Yeah, the equivalent exchange. So the empty coffin where the gun was, that was Alice's coffin? No. That was a different coffin as well. Alice's coffin is a special coffin, and it's been hidden deeper in the ship. This coffin matched the coffin in the other room. Her coffin's that square one they showed us in all the flashbacks. Clover's eyes are filled with tears. She's been hidden past the library in the bow of the ship. So many coffins. Just
You're back!
so many. With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Yay!
Gently now.
Oh, yeah.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, I'm so happy. Assuming, of course, the amnesiac has accurate information. Me too, it's nice. I feel happy.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red, her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she knew. She was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you?
We thought you were dead.
You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Oh, and huh? Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they wasted was a minute they wasted. They waited was a minute they wasted, sorry. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Correct. He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yeah.
Do I have it straight?
Yeah.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
That is, yes.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. But it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me. And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
This is a good question.
You don't know?
Don't know what.
Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
This is true. Guy X the other time, Mr. X makes Professor X, if you will.
That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X.
Put him in Cerebro.
We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me.
Zero did. This was a ploy to get Ace to do shit.
I only just now woke up.
We just don't know who Zero is.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Yeah.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
Oh, okay. So remember how Ace did the murder instead of searching the rooms? That was probably one of the rooms Ace didn't search.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
So Zero assumed that he wasn't going to
I believe the
investigate.
gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Yeah.
Looks that way, huh?
Yeah.
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
Yeah. Q&A creator. Joke answer that neither Snake or Clover wear underwear due to a custom in their household. So whoever changed them might have gotten an eyeful. Well, good for them. Good for
When
Zero.
I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
We know the
How would
answer.
that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Use your telepathy. Zero tosses on two snakes. Spooks. I'm redeeming troll mode for you. Oh, wait, I'm moving the wrong thing. Sorry, I want to scoot myself over. There we go. Now that's a solid snake.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin
Oh my
either.
god.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Boo!
Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons
my
on the bracelet
God.
after hearing them?
I need to add I'll add it to my list of sound redeems I want to add once I figure out how to do that. I'm like booing children. He had no answer for them, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. Maelstrom is such a good word.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Junpei is fringe.
And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
This is not the time, but I would like to know the girl's name right now. Clover, who died?
Conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
He's thinking, oh my god. I bet if I turn it to the novel screen, he's doing the thinking thing. Wait. Yeah, look, he's thinking! He's fucking thinking. Do you see him thinking? He's really thinking.
The two murders.
I fucking love the thinking. The thinking screen is really good. I'll switch back after he's done. Look how hard he's thinking.
The Nonary game.
God. Huh.
Zero.
Huh.
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
Yeah.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Yes. I don't know if figuring out Thursday. Okay, yeah. James Shoemaker, I know, yeah, exactly.
That means we have less than an hour.
It might connect some dots,
We
but
must hurry.
I mean, if we're assuming Zero's one of us, which I think we are.
How are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
We've got me now.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
See,
Don't
everything's
tell me
perfect.
you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Here we go. 7 stomped off to the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, and an asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. God, Snake is so fucking pale. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them and laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
7 was already resigned to his fate, and then the kidnapping took place, and he was just like, whatever, I'll still die. Junpei paused for a
Not
moment.
yet.
Huh?
Not yet?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever?
What's happening?
I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
Oh, are you gonna mess with the,
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright?
Hmm.
But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
This is sassy.
Please, this is really important.
Maybe he wants to check the 0 bracelet?
I really need to check this, okay?
No,
Work
Clover
with
has
me here.
0. He doesn't know she has the bracelet. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment and then nodded.
Fine.
What the fuck are you doing? 7 pulled down the lever and door 9 creaked open. This is the first time a door's opened and would be able to see on the other side. They waited. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is.
What the fuck is he doing?
Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
Oh.
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Ah, so he knew she had it. Good. For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
Yeah.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She's yeah, I touched his bloody bracelet. Hee so fun. She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her, turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Cappy.
And I should be able to open door 9
Cappy
with just
Mario.
me, Clover, and his bracelet.
Yeah.
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
Oh, okay, here's an interesting thing. Clover and I can go through a door on our own. I think we only need 2, right? Snake and Seven can go through a door on their own too. We both add up to 9, so we could split up if we wanted to. I don't know why we would split up, but we could.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Maybe to look for, Alice? A?
Okay.
Damn, minimum's 3? Never mind, I take it back. But we would need an actual 0 bracelet.
Now the
Or a
captain's bracelet.
9? Did 9 even out perfectly? It did, right?
Pull the lever.
We need 3 bracelets. Door didn't open. The reds display red error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet?
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're saying?
That's fair.
That's right.
Considering the 0 bracelet isn't 0, yeah.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets with this combination. Did we say that it was 6? Maybe I can get this in 1. Snake 7. Snake 7. 7 Clover. Am I adding wrong? Okay, if Cap is 6. 8, 9, 10. I'm just gonna pick a random one. I don't care enough. I'm having fun. Are you having fun? I'm having fun. I'm just gonna pick one at random. Wait. Clover. 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 6 is 14. 5, 6, 7. That's 13. That's a 4. Snake Junpei 7. Cap. God, what does he call himself nowadays? Racist? An asshole? Lots of things. Snake Clover 7 Cap. The math is escaping me. I need Math Man to help. Yee. Oh, like Yeezy. Yee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 14. That'd make 20. That's 2. Okay, I give up. This one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
Actually, this is the correct one.
If this combination opens
No, it
the door,
isn't.
then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yeah. How did I do that? Morphogenetic fields.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
We just said if it opened, it was number 6. My god. Oh, maybe I didn't say it out loud. I don't know. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here
Why
isn't
did you
a
think we
number
were doing
0.
this, Seven?
It's a letter O.
Oh, it's a letter O. It's a letter O. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Of course. That makes perfect sense. That makes such a good sense.
Oh.
Why didn't he come to that conclusion last time? He hasn't talked about this system. Did he go through the freezer this round? Yes, he went through the freezer. So he did know about this system this time around. Okay, that's not morphogenic field.
Whoa, wait a minute.
We just didn't hit it
I
in
don't
our
get it.
unlocking.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean
Yeah.
there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
June?
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What do you think her number is?
Her bracelet
Is it 9?
was flipped.
But then how could she get
In
through any of the
other words,
doors?
June's real number is...
9.
Would that still work?
That seems the most likely.
Wait, but the math can't work out.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Look.
Thank you, Clover. Thank you. I don't know, because we had a 9 too.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
She is so smart.
And I wrote what all the numbers were.
Yes, I think you must have missed that, Spooks. It's a numerical system that kind of ties into the thing.
So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh.
Yes, that's right.
Oh.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
Santa's is an M. Or an E? Like Homestuck? He's Ianta. Okay, wait, what's E then? 9, 10, 11... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14, which would be a 5. What's 5 plus 9? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. E is 15? Oh, yes. Sorry, not 5. Okay. If E is 15... What? No, okay, wait. Everybody shush. I have to... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. Okay. It's 14. 14 plus 9. 14 plus 9 is... 11, 12, 13 is 23. The root of 23 is 5. Okay, and what's 6 plus 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 plus 3 is 9. So it doesn't, no, that doesn't work out either. He's 0. What if he's 0? Because 6 plus 3 equals 9. 6 plus 3 equals 9. If she's 9 and he's 0, that still equals 9. So it would keep the illusion. It has to be M. Is M a 0 somehow? I think it's just 0. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 is 4. M is 22, which equals 4. Huh.
You told me that the first time you
I think he's
came
just
to this
0.
room,
He's just 0. He just does this.
Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Yep, there we go. He can't have
Now,
people knowing he's
doesn't
0.
that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equation?
7, the one who's proven to be bad at math. Let's teach you how to do algebra right now on the fly.
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right,
I'm
Snake?
having a great time. Right out the changes he'd made, and when he'd finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3.
It's 0.
It was 0.
It's okay. That's fair. Well, I mean, you're solving for an unknown, kind of. But
No way.
same. Yeah. Have they've been in the rooms together the whole time? Yeah, I think you're right.
Santa is 0?
Whenever I've been somewhere with June, it's also been with Santa.
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I could hear the numbers.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
And he got Ace and Lotus at the end, which means he can exact his revenge on Ace. She seemed to be having some sort of difficulty believing her brother's explanation. I just want everybody to know I have to pee again. I don't know how long this ending is. Should we push forward or should I stop? Because this ending could be like almost over, but it could go on for another. It could go on for another hour. I don't know. Okay. I just want to warn you. Check the flow. Oh! Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go piss. I'm gonna go piss and I'm gonna get a snack. I'm making it through this fucking ending. We're doing it again, gamers. We're gonna make it through. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna leave you in this suspenseful music. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Oh, I can't believe we are 4 hours in, and that's how much we have left. I'm trying to decide. I might stop if we hit the 5-hour mark. I'm probably going to stop at the 5-hour mark, regardless of how far we are, if that's okay with everybody. We'll see though. If I'm invested enough, then I'll not stop. But I should probably. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, go get snacks. Absolutely enjoy your snackies. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Oh, you freed me from troll prison. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Holding that form is exhausting. I'm blocking the entire text window now. Whoops. Hello. Alright, I think that's about where I usually sit. Okay. Yoink. 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 Back to the adventures. Hi. I don't think it's likely there are 2 6s. Find it, yeah, there's 2 9s. Unless the 9 is something else as well.
And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there.
Dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. Yeah, it is a bit unreasonable, but it's interesting.
Oh,
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. I mean, I do think it's weird that Santa would be, like, we're basically accusing him because he got violent, which doesn't seem like it would be his style if he was the one who planned all of this. So I do think, like, if we're profiling him, it doesn't quite match, but I do kind of feel like he's Zero. But he might not be working alone. Maybe he's working with his sister who didn't die, and her name is Nona, and she's, helping somehow. I don't know.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Good, that's where we need to be, through the library. They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Unlike me. After deciding it was down the stairs. I was saying that as Junpei. Please. Please understand. I was making a joke on Junpei's expense. Thank you. This is clarification. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
And of course there was a symbol engraved in the keyhole. Looked like the sort of harpoon we'd use to hunt fish, with the 3 prongs. Neptune! Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
this is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
This is weird. I thought that the 2 doors
Let's turn
looped
around
around.
and go
but-
back for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have... After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door. There we are. That's Uranus. Symbol was engraved into the card
It's
reader.
the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. Alice, 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 Alice. It beeped once and light turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Huh. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The library? The room they found themselves in was full of books. Yay! I think the story we experienced doesn't let us do this, but in the universe rules, it would be pretty easy to intentionally or accidentally soft lock a group here. Like, what if Ace had kept the Uranus keycard? They'd be stuck in the hallway between the Neptune door, Uranus door, and closed number 9 door. Yeah, that's a good point.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
Wow.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more like a sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
Intimidated by a bunch of books? Ha.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Well, that time it's not telepathy. You did hear that part of the story on the way. Whoa, it's another room! We're gonna actually have gameplay today? Not just visual novel time? This is insane. Library. Alright, time to find Alice. Okay. Can I look at the... It's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in the darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. God, the music is wild in here, huh? I hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. What did the note say again? Lights to the books. Okay. Lub. Okay, I think we just gotta order these in, a way that makes it open. Okay, I got it. Yeah, switch them around. Yeah, what if we move them around? Maybe they'll spell so- Oh my god, I almost knocked over everything on my desk. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Yeah, it's this one here. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Did you miss big lore? No. We ended up in a hallway. We had a key to unlock the library. We don't have the Neptune key to get further in, though, so we are investigating. We're hoping to find Alice. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Don't mind if I do. We gotta light up the books. Okay. Okay. The handrail is made of metal. Okay. Those are all sussy. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Ammonites are fun. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's the Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about the environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Say MILFs. Can I go over here? Let's turn. Huh! What? There's more. The scaffold is set up in the shape of a cross. Okay. I guess we can only go forward. Oh! What? Oh, we're just turned slightly. Okay. What did turning this way accomplish? Huh. Okay. Oh, more. History of the medieval period? Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? Your kitten closed the window as soon as you asked your question? Oh, cool. You did not miss any Lori or Gucci. I don't think you're gonna find a guy who really exists in a history book. Kids book here? Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans? Huh, don't you think a random book like that's kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Yay, racism! What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture? Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be a serious inheritance tax. A history of Buddhism. Permian creatures? Ooh, don't mind if I do. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they'd have much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. Thank you, Junpei. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone actually reading the whole thing. Pretty sure it'd just put me to sleep. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. It doesn't seem like you... What? I don't understand that exchange at all. Seven's your fave. Okay. Promptly hugs Junpei. She hugged this root too. Yeah, I think we missed the hug last time because she was dead. We didn't help. Maybe it's this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something? Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Did I do this one? History of Buddhism. Big opening door to the library. Pretty impressive, almost like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. The end of that passageway is the door with the... Okay, this is the way we came in. Thank you. Thank you. Okay! This sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and 9 don't even exist. Okay, I guess we go down. Let me make sure there's no other angle I could be facing. Okay, let's go down. Dadkind, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Owen is, if you kind of twist some letters around, looks suspiciously like 0. At least in all caps. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Huh? Is Sheldrake the one who made the bought the stuff. Liberines. Libirins. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. That's true. The Pythagorean Theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory, math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. There's a book named Algebraic Number Theory. I took a wild guess on the other 3 books would be there as well. Looks like I was right. My goodness. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic stuff or something? I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? May have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. Deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. What's there to hypothesize and what's a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or like there's Snake! Snake, stop it! Snake is as bad as we are! Oh, it's exciting and rapidly growing field. I'm gonna fucking perish. I love Snake very much. Whoa! Oh my god, that's good. Thank you, Snake. Thank you. What's this? Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 sides, things that look like music stands. To put books on, idiot. You're supposed to put something on these stands? Can I put a book? Okay. Okay. I didn't want to go up. Take me down. Take me down, down. Let's go to this one. The bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big. There are only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Astronomy. There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. That's left. Okay, well, the iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, I think it's just a wall. Kaz! Oh my god! Hello! Hi, welcome! I heard the Whopper music and I was like, oh shit! Kaz, welcome! Hi, friends! Hey, Payne and Dean! We're trying to get to another ending of this game, although I'm probably gonna stop at 5 hours in. My god. You got us! You kicked our ass today. Thank you for coming. Hi. I'm suffering through an escape room. I think we learned everything we could from down here, although these are still suspicious. We need to figure out how to use the light bulb. Maybe this... 3 lights in the thing. They aren't very bright, though. There we go. Yes. Yeah, well, it's a great lot. It'll get a lot brighter, but... Welcome to hell. Yes, welcome to hell. It is very spoiler-worthy. If you don't want to be spoiled and are interested in this game, either go get it yourself. It's not very expensive, or I do have VODs up on YouTube of all of these, if that helps. Yes. Oh my god. Hey. Why can't I? For some reason, all the raid messages are getting cropped weirdly. This game is called 9 hours, so... It's gonna take at least that many. There won't be much point unless we replace all 3 bulbs. We need all 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, let's find 3 lights. I don't think we clicked on all of the books upstairs. I'm gonna be honest. Did we click on all of them here? Okay. We got the shine the light letter. Let's go over here again. I clicked on all the shelves that had standout books. Let's click on everything else. Transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up on the pages of a book like that. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. I love the Cambrian explosion. That's one of my favorites. Did a bomb go off near somewhere named Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what was known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Nonary Games is only $11.99. Damn, and it comes with 2 games. It comes with this one, and it comes with the I've already forgotten the other one. Virtue's Exile or something? Virtue's Last Reward. It comes with the 3rd game in the series, I believe. There are a number of theories. Have a good snack, Kaz! I had to leave midstream to get food. So that's how long this has been. Virtue's Last Reward. Yes. Yes. Okay, did I look at this? Got that one. Look up here. Micrographia. Huh? Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects and inorganic substances and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. Then he drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that this shelf is concerned with the natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's on about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful to the nutrients required to grow. And the nutrients required to grow them were better to put use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young and may have remembered it incorrectly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? He thought it was about different tales. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I know this entire bookshelf is like, I think I've taken this class. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Okay, unhelpful. Let's go over here. So we did this. We didn't click on the other shelves. Are property values going up in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. One says cosmic inflation. Okay. That's about the expansion of the universe. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I'm losing my ability to read. It's been here so long. Electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday, inventor of the Faraday cage. Okay. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe you'll get somewhere. Why did you ask 7 and not your brother? Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one! That's Einstein, right? Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Okay. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. My God. Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Yeah. Okay. We learned nothing from that. Did we go over it? What's that? Oh, it's the same fucking book. Did I go up the stairs? Let me up the stairs? English energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. Else we've got just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Oh my God, can't say fancy technology and stuff, and I can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf is an astronomy theme. Did I click on all these before? Yes. No? Yes. Did I? History of the Western. Yes, I clicked on all of these. I clicked on all those. I clicked on all of these, I believe. Hellenism, Greek mythology. Yes, we did all of these. This book's just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. The library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Oh, look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle Bone Density and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of Monkey Behavior, huh? I'd imagine the book is describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess it's a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Oh, this one, it looks just like the picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? Do we have the same binding? Something of baseball? Okay, we have 2 children's books. Interesting. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs? Dissection atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Yeah, 7 got a compliment from Clover. How nice. First themed room. And the timer is based on how many books you click. Oh my god. I am so glad none of these rooms are timed. I would die. I'd simply perish if this game was timed. Yeah, well, maybe she opened them. I don't know. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. I don't think it belongs here. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. Do you think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed? The tails. Zone out and fail immediately. Yes, exactly. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. That's relevant to this game. Can I take this one? Okay, no. We're missing one more book. Okay, let's go down. Let's go down in an earlier round. This is something. It's gotta be something. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Great, thank you. I can't do anything with them yet. Okay, what section of books have I not looked at? Nothing. The lock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Middle. The glass door is a cylindrical lock. You know the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it? What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. What? Oh! Interesting. Me, I'm just like, I have no clue what he's talking about. Just give me the hint. 632415. I was about to put in the fucking bracelet code we got earlier. 632. Okay, cool. Oh, it kept the books on the top screen? Okay, that would have made sense. Okay, you played this on DS. Did the DS have full voice acting? Because I don't remember it having voice acting. It's been a delight to listen to. You did it, Junpei! Yay! Right now it's not voice acted. For all of you raiders, most of this game is voice acted, just not the escape room parts. It didn't have voice acting. Okay, I thought so. It would be too big of a game to fit on a fucking DS chip if it had voice acting. Especially with how many hours of voice acting this game contains. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Listen, Junpei, I had to look at the hint, so... Oh, we got one of the bulbs. Cool. That's 2 bulbs. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay. I was hoping we'd find the 3rd book there. What if this is a, you have to figure out what the root number of all of these is. Is that weird? They're missing the 8th book. That's a bit of a stretch. And it looks like it selects all of them even if I click individual ones. So that can't be it. Okay. Huh. Clicked on all those. We click on them enough. The ramen hypothesis. Oh, it's a ramen hypothesis. I get it now. I got the... Ah, there's another place to click. Here, there's the book. Another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey, guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take the picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. Okay. Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. The DS also had 1 screen for descriptions and 1 screen for dialogue, which led to more natural sounding dialogue. Interesting. Huh. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes. Another of my friends is playing Sea of Thieves. Can everybody stop playing Sea of Thieves without me? Damn. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agricultural and historical organizations in folklore. Modern Japanese literature, huh? There isn't a picture book on the shelf anymore. Cool. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder which ones... Whoa, what's this? Worm? Oh! Sorry. Oh, no, I mean, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I touched your hand. That's embarrassing. Okay, well... Yes. Okay, we need to find the last bulb and then... Where could the last bulb be? It's gotta be whatever the fuck this is, right? This shelf is infuriating me. Yeah, I think, I thought that maybe we'd found the other light and it was on and it was warming up the books, but no. Okay, let's go back upstairs. Oh! I can click up here? I guess the ladder's energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology. Okay. This book's called, Mind Swap? You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. Oh, she trusts us! That's so sweet! Aw. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Great. Thank you, everybody. Teletemperation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemportation. They were all just picturing themselves as Seven. I like that translation better. Both. Fuck it. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. That's relevant. This is all relevant. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff in here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Hazred. Al has read this book. Al was here. It is said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary book of the dead, the Necronomicon. Didn't I call that early in the game? Who? What? Mind Swap was actually the strategy guide to the video game in the same name. Did I call that they were going to mind swap, or did I call that they were going to, their knowledge was going to transcend time travel? I did say time travel. Well, because the fields thing, the telepathy they were talking about, they had talked about the guy who predicted the sinking of the ship. Necronomicon? Were you summoned? Yeah, so I was wondering if the experiments in the past would have given us, Junpei, the clues to proceed, but then I supposed instead it would be more likely, since we were playing through the timelines, that Junpei would be able to learn things through the different timelines, which is what happened. We knew the code because we had done it before, not because we had learned it from the last time people went through this experiment, right? So we can communicate with ourselves across timelines when under pressure, but I don't think their theories are right about telekinesis. So kind of time travel, but more like timeline travel. I don't know. So if Santa's 7, maybe he just wants more than just revenge. 0. Santa isn't 7. Santa is 0. Maybe he just wants more than revenge. Okay, yes, this is possible. I don't know. We're still assuming that Zero's sister died in the experiment. Or Santa's sister died in the experiment. We're assuming Santa is 0 based on a lot of things that aren't perfect. A lot of theories that aren't perfect. So these occult books, these are all occult books and stuff. Kind of. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does it mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? This should be in Japanese folklore. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that's said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Or, sorry, Chinese folklore. Do they have the same rabbit on the moon story for both? I guess Kaguya is Japanese tradition. And you saw the movie? Which movie did you see? What? The bookshelf's full of books on science. Okay, I did that one. I got up here, right? I looked at all these. We did this. Okay. The Moon Rabbit movie. Oh, The Tale of Princess Kaguya? Moon Rabbit movie. That one made you cry. Wait, is it cause Studio Ghibli put out one. It had this really beautiful sketchy animation. Yeah, that's where I would like to go game. Huh. Did that take me up or to the whole thing? It took me to the whole thing, just making sure. The whole thing. Let's go downstairs. Let's click on these again. Sometimes if you click on enough stuff and then click back, it'll like have an epiphany. There are some books that are in the wrong place, I feel. Like we did this already. Like, should we be putting the things back in the slots where the picture books were? It wouldn't let me take more books, though. Okay. We just need to find the stupid light bulb. Okay. Going up. Yes, the Ghibli one is about the princess. Okay, well I haven't seen that one then. Doesn't Goku leave somebody on the moon at some point? He's just like, you're not gonna hurt us anymore, I'll just bring you up to the moon, and drops him off. And was it a rabbit dude, and did he create the legend? Maybe I can order these in a different way? Nepo? What other words can you do? Poen. Nope. Ooh, let's change it to nope. Oh, we can't change it to nope. Ven's Halo stream. Are we missing something really obvious? Am I missing something really obvious? Oh, there's more up here, okay. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? Oh, what's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, huh? And that's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't even know what it might be about. Oh, what's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover and not the spine. Take a look at it. Let's look at it, okay? Oh! Oh, photochemistry! And behind it is a light bulb. Whole lot of space behind these books. Oh, look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden beneath the books. We found all the things. Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now. Okay, let's get out of here. We got all our stuff. We read every single book. Yes, please take me down. Take me down, down. Swamp closure with 9 signs. Oh, am I supposed to combine them or something? Okay, let me activate. Alright, so the 3 lights are in here. I'm gonna change the bulbs. Now they should... Whoa! These light bulbs really make a difference. One of the worst... Yeah, it's just seeking and looking for bulbs. I wouldn't count that as a puzzle, per se. Small enclosure with 9 sides. 3 of the sides look somewhat like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? Yes. You are. Small enclosure, yes. Junpei, I swear to God. Wow, it's so bright. I had to click on the center. Thank you. It's almost blinding. Alright, that means we just have to do this. Oh my God. Why can't I put the books on it? Oh my God. What does this game want from me? I honestly have no clue. Examining the books in the item menu? Oh, that's a good idea. Sorry. I forgot there was an examine button. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart whoa! C5. Pop-up book. Interesting. This is really cool, actually. This is a cool asset. Thank you. Okay. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Maybe it's got some... Whoa! More letters. This one's a baseball. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Head. So head. Okay. Okay, how about we try putting the picture books on the stands? Then... Shieldrake 5. Oh, Sheldrake number 5. It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projected at the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake 5. Okay. Yes, yes, Sheldrake 5. Junpei? I swear to God. Do I need to click on it? Do I need to click on it? I needed to click on it. I need to activate the cutscene. Is that similar to
I think I saw
Ice
the
Knight?
rest of this collection somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
I'm gonna eat the rest of my snack while this is going. Don't mind me.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Oh yeah, I knew that name was familiar.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
I'm trying to cover my mouth because when my chin moves, her mouth opens. Even though I'm chewing with my mouth closed and I just look like a nasty guy. See, look. Like, what's she chewing on? Why is she chewing with her mouth open? That's so rude. Wait, fun fact, the LILK books is an error. Oh, it says LRK. 7 makes a joke about large, round, and kinky. Forgot to change the model in the English version of the Nonary games. Interesting. Funny fact, every character memorized at least one Wikipedia article before coming here. Junpei was about the history of the Polish city of Lublin. But so far, the subject has not come up. Everybody else's was relevant, though. Yeah, I'm just chewing some cud. It's like all the models in Sea of Thieves. Every once in a while, you walk over and you'll be like, "Are you chewing on something? What are you chewing on? What are you chewing on, buddy?"
Yeah.
Anyways.
What was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Why? That's probably true.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why not here?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card.
Mm-hmm.
It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
You got a different
So you
one?
had 2 cards.
Sorry, I'm just gonna pop my spine real quick. Oh, okay.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, he could have omitted some
I
details.
thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Oh, thank you for the stretch redeem.
Yes, it did.
Stretch. 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 Ugh. Okay.
And those were the rules I read you.
Feeling fresh.
However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Yeah.
There was something I didn't read.
Because he could have said anything, honestly.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
Yeah, but he did say that he told Clover not to tell anyone, so I think she knew.
And that was?
Whatever it is, she knew as well.
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
So he told Clover not to tell either.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did.
Or maybe he didn't tell her.
Doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
A little bit.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
Did you tell her why?
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me.
Yeah, some important shit. Very important shit.
I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Maybe if you had said anything, but because she didn't get the same...
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Mm-hmm.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Yay!
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Trusted by best siblings.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us.
Yeah, I don't think he would intentionally kill either of you.
No matter what the situation was.
But... I can smell that you've been embraced by her.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
I already know. Well, no, I know from Seven's perspective, and his is incomplete.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see.
He looks so tired now.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Yes.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That's Ace. There's the 9th man, and I believe this is the captain. Cap. So we just have to figure out who this is and how he's gonna die.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning.
Oh, Nijisaki is the man who exploded in the bathroom. That was dressed up like Snake. So all of them are dead except Ace at this point.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Yeah, this is Guy X, this is Cap, that's the 9th man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Ace is so massive.
Let me simplify it for
Why
you.
the fuck does he need to be
Hongo
this tall?
designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this
Musashido.
scale.
I mean, it's only 4 syllables.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team
The names
to
will
assist
look
them
like a
with
lot
their
to
research.
our Romanized speaking brains, but it's only 4 characters in Japanese. It's fairly easy to remember.
All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
You already struggled with your own. Yeah, well, your name is Poltergeistig, and it took me a while. That took me a while. You and Colro Carnivalesque.
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project.
Yeah, and most of the names are in 2 kanji, so it's very visually easy to remember. Yeah, Marlowe not found, but I guess that's 3 words, so...
They named it the Nonary Project.
That means I could spell it out in Japanese. That would be cute. Marula no not. There's no single T. Notu farundo. I'll spell it out later when I actually have hiragana in front of me to look at. I don't remember katakana.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
I have too many consonants that aren't paired with a vowel in my username. Makes it harder.
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Dude, I don't know.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before.
Names are hard, schools are trouble. Nakamura Middle Village, that helps remember. Oh, that's cute. Those are a couple adorable little kanji there. Man, I wish yeah, when I have to spell my own name in Japanese, it's just all harsh ass kanji. I like sorry, not harsh ass kanji, katakana. I love a kanji translation. That would be more fun to write, I think. Oh, so that happened to me later in school, but like, oh, bye Gummy Frog. Thanks for hanging out so long. I remember very vividly because in elementary school you'd take attendance, and because attendance was taken every single day, I knew everybody's first and last name that I've ever been in elementary school with, and I could still remember it to this day. So like if somebody would be like, "Oh, Sarah," I'd be like, "Well, this Sarah, or this Sarah?" And I just know all their last names off the top of my head.
Why is that? How could it happen?
But as soon as high school hit and that wasn't really done anymore, then we were like, "Man, fuck it."
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
The shape of the answer.
And through that field, the resonant event
you two,
transmits
good luck with our
information
fight.
related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Wow.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Okay.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder.
Mm-hmm.
They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
Okay.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Okay.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Influence the morphogenetic field so more people believed a thing.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up.
Maruro. Noto. That's cute. I like that. I like just Marlowe not. That's actually quite cute. Maybe I'll do some like new pop art with the kanji on it. I like your spelling. Yeah, I agree. It's cute.
Let's have another example, shall we?
Well, maybe I will.
Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Okay.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
I can draw Marlowe in like 90s anime like Sailor Moon ass style with the crazy bangs. Oh my god, that would be so cute actually. Or maybe I could do Toriyama style. Ooh. Y'all are getting me pumped. I do need a new starting soon screen. Mine's getting a little stale for me. I would love some fresh art.
All of the resonant
Maybe
events
I'll do it.
encoded in the field
Sailor Moo!
onto you.
Sailor Moo! Oh my god, what if I made a cute little Sailor Moon outfit? Oh my god.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
No.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of
Yeah,
people,
I think not
what
found
would
could be
happen?
translated directly.
If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Things to think about.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Yeah. Yeah, they did do that. Thank you, America. Thank you, America, for your censorship that made things worse. We all knew they were lesbians, though.
What would happen then?
It wasn't a well-kept secret. Also, I don't think I didn't watch that far into the series. I had, like, the first 2 VHSs of the original dubbed series, and then I had a couple of movies, and we didn't really interact with, it was Uranus and, Neptune, I think?
A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish.
Yeah, you just have to give them
That's what you're saying,
Cortexiphan as a child.
Yes.
Okay, I'm
Close
done with my
enough,
I'm done with
please.
my fringe talking. I'll never say another fringe related sentence ever again, I promise.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei,
Yes?
have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Yes.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
Oh. Huh. So I'm gonna translate that fun fact as like he's receiving more from this field than he thinks he does, and the knowledge is leaking over.
It was
And he doesn't
used to
notice that
screen
it's leaking
subjects
over.
for the Nonary project.
If questioned on where he learned where he learned that,
The
it would be
hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
distracted and yawned.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Yes, we know this.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Oh, they're all siblings.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver.
And then they were split into the 2 different experiments.
They were split perfectly.
Okay.
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
Snake was in Santa's group, and Clover was in the Girl Who Died's group, which was presumably Santa's sister.
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Undetected? Oh, that's cute. Let's see. Mikenshutsu. Oh, that's fucking cute as hell. Yeah, I'm using that. You're doing the research for me. Bless. Marudo Mikenshutsu.
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is
You're making me
danger.
want to pick up Japanese again.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
The US won because talent, and it still did the chest zoom in. Ah, yes, you're very talented. You're the most talented among us. Zoom, boob zoom. Oh my god.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted.
This obsession with the transmitter receiver is blocking out my theory with the timelines interacting.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same.
Huh.
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout
Why'd you
the
pay
rooms.
June here?
When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Because we stopped someone from killing the chickens once.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
We're classmates with somebody. That's what we think.
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers
Oh my
and
god, that would
sisters
be
will
awful.
drown.
Well, we're in the same test group, so we can't be siblings. And I wonder if this is all happening right now, even if it's revenge, what if there's another experiment happening in another ship? Or in Nevada, providing us with these answers.
Those were his orders.
I don't know.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Yeah, that's true.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Gaze replicant radio.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
We wasted so much time.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Snake. My ass is bony
I
and
have
also
no doubt that
naked.
18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
No,
The sister's name was... Her name was...
Nona.
Her name was Akane.
What? Fucking what? What? Then why am I here? Fuck. Oh my god. What? Fucking what?
That was the girl who died.
What? There's no... What?
Akane Kurashiki died?
Then who if we... A ghost?
9 years ago?
Whoa!
Then, who is June?
Is she not Akane? Sus!
No. It's impossible.
Oh my
Can't be true.
god.
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
But she remembered all those things about her childhood?
So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
Fuck. But what about Nona? What about Nona this whole
Someone
time?
else. Of course it was.
Someone else said it was Aoi and Nona.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
It's nothing.
Let's get back
Aoyoni?
down, all right?
I guess.
I couldn't do it.
Why hold a gun to June? Well, it's clearly not his sister, right? No. Aoi, Light, and Nona were the names Seven remembered. Nona was confirmed to be one of Lotus's kids. Oh, okay. I'm stupid, thank you. Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Junpei, you shoulda. Well, we all know it's her. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture is pointing to. But it didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press the button. Ooh. Jumpy, jumpy. I'm gonna vent. Obsessed. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. We are running. We are running. All right, this handle's gonna open the door for me. Darg! Herg! Man, doesn't matter how hard we pull, this thing isn't going anywhere. Looks like it's probably locked. How about this one? Thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. I was trying to click on the handle. Come on, door open! Nyarg! Whop, whop. Nothing. I might as well try to open a wall. I know you're feeling kind of rushed, but do you realize this is pointless, don't you? It's not going to get you anywhere. There's only one thing we can do. Let's go. Oh, I know Roman numerals. 13, 14, 10, 13. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how this works. Okay, wait. I know this, I know this. 13, 14, 10, 13. Which is 10 ABC. Right? Wait, does the number system end on 9 or 10? I can't remember. What was the... I'll never be able to scroll up in chat long enough to find this, am I? Oh, it doesn't even go up that high. Base 10 is 0 through 9. Okay, okay. So 10 is A. A, B, C, D. So the first one is D, the last one is D. Who wants to guess that it's dead? Oh, wait. 10 is A. Never mind. C, D, E. Oh, yes. I'm stupid. It is dead. I don't know, I put the A in between the D and the D and I was like, Dad. Can't be dead. Okay, can you just let me in? Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Dad. You really put the dad in dead. Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Alright. Handle, time we got this over with. Roarg! Damn it. I can't get it to open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password, what else do we have to do? That means... It's the other door? Alright, let's get this thing open. Borf, borf. Yeah, I agree. You found it! Junpei, we found it!
Alright, this is the next.
Okay. Should I stop here? Should I stop here or do I go a little longer? How are you feeling, chat? Let's look at let's look at our flow. I think we might stop here. I think this might be it. Because we escaped. This is a good stopping point. Okay. I'm gonna leave you on a cliffhanger. Is that gonna be okay? Are you guys gonna survive this? I might not, personally, survive this. I thought I'd be closer too. Okay. This tells me that I think we might have more rooms to puzzle through even. Could there be more to this game, or do you think the rest is gonna be a novel? We'll find out. We don't know. We don't know. Hopefully we'll find all ice. Yee! I'm so excited. Okay. Thank you all for sticking with me this long. I know this game goes on much longer than I anticipated, and it's very hard to find stopping points, so we will all suffer together. Yay! I will see you next Thursday we're either starting... Did we finish? Okay, sorry, no, we're still playing Firmament. I need to remember to go through the green level again so you don't have to replay that on stream. We're playing Firmament Thursday. No, and then we're playing this on Sunday again. I promise I'll actually be here this Sunday. You hush. You hush. Yes. If I do anything on the weekend, I'll just delay stream a little bit later. But I will be playing this on Sunday, I promise you. Full week of Cliffhanger. You can do it, not 2 weeks this time. It's good. It's good. If you all stick around for 1 second longer, I'll find somebody to raid you off and do. The game is available in the Steam Summer Sale. That's a good point, everybody. If you like this game, go get it. Go get it. Twitch. Take me there. Okay, who's around? A lot of people around. We're going to raid someone new today. Would you like to raid? Okay. A cowtuber who's doing art, a cowtuber who's playing That Last Trials, or a rocktuber who's just chatting. Y'all have a preference? Because I like all three of them. They're all really nice. I'll try to remember to @ you on Discord. Rocks or cows? Rock, cow, cow. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but there's 2 cows, and you don't know which one's gonna win. I'm gonna assume none of you have a preference. 1, 2, 3. I like Snake the most out of 1, 2, and 3. So I'll pick the second one on the list. Art fight art might be on theme. Oh, mayhaps. Yeah, well, art is art. Just one second. Okay, yeah, we're gonna read the artist. He's really lovely. He does stream assets and stuff. His streams are very chill vibes. Thank you all so much for coming. It's been an absolute delight. I'm glad you are all as excited about this game as I am. I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. I will see you all Thursday, and yeah, farewell. Thank you. Bye. Wait for the raid to process. One moment.